Oh, there we go. Didn't realize I was running so late. Sorry about that. Just messing around. You hear me okay? There we go. Feeding back. Sorry about that. Let me put these on. Maybe it'll feed back less with these on. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, I was just messing around a little bit with my guitar and getting it all tuned up and warming up a little bit, and then mixing it. I'm like almost 15 minutes late. Sorry about that. I was just here hanging out going. Oh, that's why. Okay. There we go. I was having a double. Having a double effect going on my guitar and on the microphone. I'm like, wow, that sounds weird. But now I got it all figured out. I was like doing double, had a double effect going on there. And I'm all, that sounds interesting, but something else going on. So I start talking. I go, wow, it's still going in my headphones. So how's everybody doing? It's good to see everybody who's here. So far, looks like you had tried. You bought some drumsticks. Okay, there you go. Little show called Branded Dude. Oh, man. Yeah, how's it going? You're going to fall asleep before I get in here. No worries, no worries. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Ski. Hello, Tribe. At least you guys show up, right? A&W Root Beer. Oh, there you go. Nothing wrong with that. Hello, Anna. You just need to check in and make sure you relay a message. Okay. All right. Have a good night. Sleep well. It's glad a senior citizen such as Ski can pop in and leave a message and then go back to bed. Just kidding. Have a good night. Hello, Judy. How's it going? She had a hard day of being unemployed. Okay, she quit her job. So I don't know. I guess that's what that means. I don't know. I feel like I'm so out of the loop. Hello, Sarah. How's it going? Oh, she quit 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay. So yeah, I thought I heard something about she was thinking about maybe doing it and going back to school or something. So if that's the case, yeah, that's good for her. So she's still employed. Okay, I mean, whatever. So I know I just worry about whether I got a job or not. I'm told that I'm probably one of the only few people on here that do. So I'm like, okay, I get a job, and some people just aren't able to work for physical reasons or something, or sometimes people just are in an area where there's not any work. I mean, who am I to judge, right? I'm just a dude here on YouTube in the middle of the night with 6 people watching. So pretty much what I say doesn't really count for a whole lot. She told everybody, then she quit and then erased it. Okay. Hello, did I miss Jeffrey? Jeffrey snuck in here. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. There he is. Hello, Jeffrey. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I've just been messing around with the acoustic a little bit. My mixing board has nice sound. I like the way this nice sound it has here. Oh, you're a senior citizen next year? Yeah, I'm very close to being 54, so I will be like officially. Because I guess they say that you're a senior when you're 55, but Ski I think is in his. I'm gonna say I think he's in his 30s, but sometimes he acts like a grouchy old man. I guess. I guess I can say that. So yeah, thanks for coming in here. There you go. Yep. She's always throwing the hearts down, huh? Oh, Ski's in his 40s. Okay, he's in his 40s, so I guess that makes a difference. So yeah, I guess that's what people keep telling me. At 55, you get the sweet senior discounts. Oh man, I'm surprised I've made it this long. So I'm very grateful. He's almost ready for the senior menu too. It's weird. I got to keep reminding myself how old I am because I forget a lot. And when that was, it's probably been closer to about 20 years, maybe. Yeah, I think it probably has about 20 years. I decided to show my son's friends one day how good a skater I was, and I fell and I broke my hand. It's like, oh, that sucks. So yeah, my fingers. I've done a lot of stuff. Just you can see they're all they don't go straight. I mean, they look straight when I look at this way, but if you look at them, they kind of have like a slight twist to them and bend in different directions. So there you go. Exactly. Your age is not your age. Your brain is pretty youthful. I thank you for that. Okay, I've been getting stuff from AARP, and I just threw it in the mail. Humana Healthcare Plan. You're probably the dude that tracked down my number and has them calling me. Hello, seniors. Do you need money for medical supplies? I know somebody gave my cell number out to these guys, and it's like at least once a week I get the call for diabetic supplies, and it's usually the people that have the most information to give you are the hardest to understand. It's like I know they're reading off a script, but it's like they should have studied the script more. Hello, sir. I am calling to see if you. No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, though. Thank you for your concern. I have not got the prearranged funeral calls yet, but I have that taken care of. We are getting cremated. We've bought our niche. It's all paid for, so we're just waiting for the day we take our last breath, and then that'll all be taken care of. That's that's we planned ahead. The Weiss family was always pretty much prepared. My family not so much, and I had seen a lot through my family and also other people where you don't plan ahead, you get stuck in a pretty bad way. So we just decided, yeah, I'm going to be placed in a niche. In a niche. I'll finally find my niche, as they say. When you have to find what you're good at and where you fit in on YouTube, and you build your channel around that niche. uh, Different kind of niche, I know altogether. It it is good planning. I mean, it's like it's gonna happen. We only get so many days. Okay, you're going to donate your corpse to the body farm at the University of Tennessee, free disposal. Yeah, my son has a couple books on that. He was actually thinking about getting into funeral sciences years ago and stuff. And shortly, about a month after he graduated high school, my boss approached him, and and asked him what his plans were. He says, well, I'm going to take a little break right now. And he's like, why don't you come work for me until you decide what you're going to do? And that was about 17 years ago. So, hello, Jackie Blue. How's it going? Yep, Mrs. Frog, she's in here. Good to see you. Yeah, she's in here. Yeah, and it depends. Sometimes you can make them look pretty nice and stuff, It's and really all it is the niche is just for the people. If they want to, they can come by and pay their respects, and you just have it. Your family members decorate it how they want it to look and how they want you to be remembered. So that's all there is. You don't really have much of a say when everything's said and done now, do you? You just oh yeah. Well, if you have eyes and stuff, they may, because I have that donor card filled out and stuff, and if my heart's still decent, somebody needs my heart, then yeah. Oh, your dad's in his 80s donating his body to. Okay, you hate it. Yeah, it's his decision. Yeah, it's when you think about, when you actually stop and think about what's going on, you're kind of like, that's kind of bad. But at the same time, it's what your dad wanted, so you respect his wishes. So it's for a good cause, I guess. Because I know the body farm helps the forensics people know how long stuff goes on. Go Dogs! So yeah. So that's, how do we get on this subject, anyways? I think because I was talking about being an old timer and stuff, and getting all those things that come with getting old, all the ads you don't want. There you go. You're all, I want my stuff donated, except these people, no, they can't have any of me. So that's pretty much what it is. So yeah, like I said, I was just kind of messing around. Had my slide out for a little bit. Nice glass slide. Sounds pretty nice. Just kind of get a dreamy sound. Yeah, who's gonna get your tray built when you're gone? There you go. That's, you got to make out a will right on the back of a. They don't have paper sacks anymore at the grocery store, and it's kind of hard to write on the plastic. But maybe you can find like an old envelope or a napkin or something, or piece of paper towel, and jot down who gets what. So. So that's what that sounds like. Might be a little high pitched for some people. Sorry if it cut through like that. So you got, is Tribes already calling dibs on the Accord? Come on, dude. He's like still alive. You're like, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want that. I don't care about that. You can give that to somebody else, but I want this. Are you gonna go home and see your dad next week? So hopefully he's doing good. Before I start singing the blues. Who, Tribe or me? Don't worry, I'm not going to start singing the blues. I barely hate the sound of hearing my own voice talking, let alone trying to sing. I need to get a ham radio to go with these big headphones. Come in, Delta 523155. That's. Oh, you haven't seen your dad for 3 years? Oh, I hope he's doing well. I know COVID, locked down a lot of things and prevented people from getting out and doing things and stuff. So hopefully all is well with your dad, Jackie, and you guys will have a nice time together. Hello, Lolly. Good morning. We're doing well. We're doing well. That's because you still live at home, dude. Just kidding. He's gonna like go on his own channel and do like a 5-hour live stream. Like, how dare you? I mean, if you see somebody around a lot, I'm assuming that Jackie's dad lives a ways away from her, possibly even in another state. So, who knows? So hopefully he's well. You guys all have a good visit and stuff, because you never know. You never know what's going to happen with people and stuff. Okay, he had. Oh, really? Okay, just after Trump. Okay, so well, it sounds like it worked for him, which is good. Let me turn this down so I'm not all scratching all over it. So that's good. He's on the mend, it sounds like. Yeah, I ran into a friend of mine. Oh, you're in Arizona? Okay. Yeah, I ran into a friend of mine I hadn't seen for a while, and he's a bit older than me, and he got a kidney stone around 4th of July, and he's been in a lot of pain, and then he hasn't eaten since then. Just like a little bit here, a little bit there. Well, I mean, a little bit, it's like maybe a bite or two of applesauce for the whole day, and this it's like, it was really, really kind of sad seeing how much weight he had lost. I mean, it was just, it was like, yeah, so his wife's really concerned, which, is just a drastic change. He went from being kind of stocky like me. I guess I can say I'm stocky. I don't know. But some people call it fat. It's just like, it's kind of all over me. So I guess I'm just kind of semi-stocky, semi-fat, whatever you want to say. But he was a similar build to me, and now he's just like a real skinny. So it's kind of sad to see. His wife said, she knows everything's going to be all right, but usually you can see in people's eyes when they're just like, they're worried. So we talked for a bit, and it was good. It's good to catch up on old times with people you haven't seen for a while and stuff. But just see how everybody's been and just kind of talk through things. And sometimes people need you to be there when they're going through things like this. And we're really hoping that he pulls out and gets his appetite back and everything. So, but that's it. Life is interesting. It always seems to throw us a curveball when we're not expecting it. And so Jackie says, my dad is my stepdad. He's a lot older than my mom. So sometimes people have, relationships with stepdads and stuff. So it's like, if he's been there for you, that's good to hear. We always need somebody. Okay, unconfirmed reports that RV Davey is dead. Okay, I mean, I didn't really follow him, but condolences. Yeah, Mrs. lost both her parents before she was 30, so it's pretty hard. So you need to appreciate the people you have while you have them, because you never know. You never know. There's been a lot of people they're just people that when I went to school with, while still in high school, even there's people that were there one week, and then I think it was like my senior year. It seems like there was some dude in one of my classes. I think it was like the second or third week of school. Wrapped his car around a telephone pole, and that was it. The dude was 17 and is gone. You just never know when you're going to take your last breath here. So you look at every day as a blessing as much as you can, and you just try to make it through things. Hello, Missy. How's it going? So hope all is well with you and your dad. Throw this down there. So yeah, just things get busy a lot of the time, and just try to make time for people. Sometimes you got to rearrange your schedule, but so RV was a Chester. Okay, I heard rumors of him, and then I get all these people confused. RV Davey, Camo Dave, all these people. So it's like whatever. Okay, that's good to hear. Okay. So what? I'm sorry for bringing everybody down. I haven't watched Chips. Let's see. Let's bring this up here. Do you watch episodes of Chips? I used to watch Chips years and years ago. I can't even remember the last time I saw an episode of Chips. I know that Officer Poncherello, aka Eric Estrada, was selling swampland down in the middle of somewhere. I can't remember where it was now. It's Missouri or Louisiana, one of those southern states, but it was like swampland. He's trying to make it look like it was this new resort community and all this stuff. It's like, so yeah, I've not watched Chips. I've probably seen every episode at least twice. Okay, land down in Arkansas. Okay. Hold on a second. What's going on? Oh, okay. We were making plans for the hamster's bar mitzvah. Had a couple questions that we had to decide whether we're going with the chicken or the fish. Hello, Coach Hisms. How's it going? So, yeah, I don't. Yeah. So how's everybody doing? Just looking to see where everybody's in. Just making sure I don't miss anybody, because sometimes I get carried away talking about, I guess barely tonight, morbid things like planning things. Yeah, tribe. No, she didn't. No. Skewer remembers he had the lasagna. Okay. Was that a reference to Airplane? Don't eat the fish. You guys ever seen that movie Airplane? It's kind of an older movie. And I guess the fish went bad or something, so. So there you go. Ski had four monsters. Four monsters in the lasagna, or monster flavored lasagna. So it's all right. It's if you pay a lot of attention to the side chat, sometimes there's like there's only, okay, now that we got a couple more people, now we're up to 13. I'm like, ooh, the numbers. No, I'm glad to see everybody here, but it's just like you'll see, like, I'm trying to make sure everybody's here, and I see people talking to each other, which is a good thing. But if you try to follow everything that's going on and you look away for a second, then look back, sometimes you'll read something and they go, oh, wait a minute, what? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. And it's like, but, and then sometimes you have people like Tribe coming in here saying things. I don't think I've died yet. I thought I died once, maybe. I don't know. I know there's been quite a few people on here who have passed away. Do I have microwave burritos in the freezer? Of course. It's the best food for the apocalypse, when the government clamps down on everybody and says you can't go to McDonald's or In-N-Out anymore. You got to have your frozen burritos, right? That is the question. I was gonna say that's the question of the evening. That is like the question for 2021. Where is Brock? I'm thinking that Brock might have contracted COVID and he's down for the count. Oh, he's saying Brock died. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. You've died. Tried made a stream, memorial stream. Yeah, he's good. He's good for that. So hopefully Brock found all that silk. Oh man. So we're just barely 20 minutes or so into this thing, and we're talking about final final resting places and arrangements, senior citizens, and all kinds of things. Maybe so. I'm thinking he might have had a collection. They got him one of those Elvis silk capri suits in the what's that color? Rosewood. Yeah, in the royal rosewood. So yeah. So yeah, it is good your dad's home. That's good news. I know that's probably a big relief because I didn't even spend a lot of time there with them and stuff. So which is good. Which is a good thing. So Frost. So I guess that's probably a good reason for doing this, to keep you off the Home Shopping Network. She bought 250 knives. You ever buy the Ronco set it and forget it rotisserie oven? Frost cutlery. Missy says why? Tribe says is probably my best $45 you ever spent. So there we go. Sometimes you see those deals and you're just like, wow, that is a really good deal. That is a really good deal. That was like this guy that I work with. He was selling pops, and I go, yeah, I could probably buy some pops and give them out as gifts and sell a couple and stuff. But that's why I bought like 2 cases of Joey Ramone, and I think I have like 3 or 4 of him left, and got a couple Jimi Hendrix ones and a couple other ones. But so far I've got my Joey Ramone. Oops. Should put something on here to put a snowball from Rick and Morty. Logan one I like. That's pretty cool. The Wolverine I saw, it just, I don't know, with all his costume and stuff, it just looked kind of hokey. That's like, just, he's ready to do battle, his undershirt and jeans, and of course the claws. So that's pretty cool. Tribe's weakness is the Home Shopping Network. So, yep. Alrighty. KTL Records. Well, Ain't having my baby. And I think his wife's name was Paula, and I think they had some song, Hey Paul, Hey Paula, something, I don't know. Okay. All right, kids, don't make me pull this station wagon around. I always say that when people start acting up. All right, you kids, don't make me pull the station wagon. Okay. Tribe killed his cable a few years ago. Yep. We don't even watch TV. We're on here most of the time, but we did put up. We got rid of our cable. I got this wire hanging down. It's bugging me. We got rid of our cable a few years back, and it was just at first it was like, okay, cool, get caught up on all the movies, and then they show like the same three movies for like 6 months, and it's just like, and like we're paying so much money for this and access to local television, so we got rid of that and put up an old school antenna and aimed it to where the aerial antennas are for that transmit and pictures actually better than cable because we're going straight to where the transmitters are and picking up the signal, and it just comes in rather than coming through a cable to a cable company, getting scrambled and down the line and then getting reconverted. It's the picture's actually a lot better just going straight with an antenna. Yeah, I mean some places you don't have a choice. Cable's a total waste. Still have to have it, but it's a waste. I mean, if you need a TV and that's the only way to get it, it's what you got to do. That's like me. I look at my bill every month that I get. We have a landline that the only thing it's good for is attracting telemarketers, and we've got the DSL, and that's almost $200 a month for those two things, without cable. But that's all we get. I could say it's a waste and not do it, and then I wouldn't be able to live stream or hang out anywhere really. So, and then where we're at's kind of remote, and a hotspot wouldn't really work too well. So, looked into all those things, and at the moment, that's all we get. But I do see trucks in the area, so maybe things will change. Don't know how soon, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things. I can't talk. We'll see how soon things will change around here. But yeah, I've been pretty busy. Yeah, it's. I think we're paying at our shop. I think we're paying about. We have a 1-800 number too, so I think the bill's about the same. I don't have a 1-800 number, but they do. So yeah, you're getting the extended warranty calls too. I get those all the time. My favorite is I get recordings for stuff, and it's like it starts talking, and then the volume drops way down, or it gets really garbled and comes back up and goes back down. It's like, wow, you're not very professional. if you have if you're trying to get my trying to scam me out of my hard-earned money, then you need to have a little bit more quality presentation there. You couldn't have YouTube as your only entertainment. The place is freaky. Yeah, we don't really watch TV much at all. We used to, but there's a couple people we talk to, but I've got a lot of things going on and stuff, so that's so when I'm on here for however long I'm on here, that's about it. Oh, I do the same, but I usually go for something that did exist but is no longer in production. Oh, we're calling for the warranty. Okay, what kind of car do you have? 1974 Pinto. Very low miles. I think it's about 220,000. Oh no, no, we need something else. Okay, something much newer. Okay, how about a 1982 Ford Taurus? No, no. And these people, they told me they're actually looking for something that is 2019 or newer. And I'm all, aren't you already going to have the manufacturer's warranty if it's only like a year and a half, 2 years old? Get out of here. A Pinto existed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or you just tell them you got like a McLaren or something, and they go, "What's that?" YouTube is better than TV. Yeah, you can just you can just change the channel or turn it off, and so I get phone calls. Okay, we don't have carpet. Yeah, yeah, there's all kinds of things, but the most recent one that I get the most is either the warranty one, or the other one where you may qualify for 0% interest on the credit cards you currently own, or the other random ones, which is like medical supplies and other things. But usually, yeah, it's like, it's funny. They usually call work or the IRS one. Yes, the IRS one's another good one. Yeah, they'll call. And now when they call work, I'll pick up the phone and you just hear a pause and then a hang up. They won't even, they just don't even get it. They go, oh no, not this guy again. Because I try to keep them on the phone for a while and I get them all confused and stuff. And then I have, in the drawer right by my desk at work, I have a bunch of old gift cards that have already been spent, but I held on to them, and they have a number on the back. So if they ever ask, they go, "Oh, the IRS is after you. You need to go to GameStop." And then I go, "Oh, I got some cards here," and I read them the numbers off, and then yeah, they hang up on you now too. Yeah, it's fun. You just like, last time I talked to somebody, I told them that my name was Theodore Geisel, and they're all, "Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Geisel." That's Dr. Seuss, in case you didn't know. The only brand new car I ever owned was a 1976 Pinto station wagon. I try to record them. I really try, but nowadays they just hang up. They just go. Because there was this one lady that was, it sounded like she was eating while she was talking, and she was asking if I was interested in cheap insurance, like CHEAP, and it sounded like she was saying sheep. So I go, oh. She goes, we have sheep insurance. I go, oh, you do? Oh, that's excellent news. Oh, yes. Are you interested? I said, well, I have some livestock here, and she's like, what? I go, livestock. You said you offer sheep insurance, right? Do you insure goats too? How about some cows, chickens? No, just sheep insurance. I said, oh, just sheep. Okay, so I've got quite a few sheep here, and she's all. I said, this is sheep insurance, right? Oh, yes, sheep. I go, sheep like that? She goes, no, sheep insurance. I go, okay, yeah, sheep insurance. And they just get all mad. They always get angry with me. That's what I do. Put this thing on the holder over here. I need a little bit bigger area than where I'm at, and I can just stay away from that microphone with these headphones because it does like to feed back a bit. I don't know if I have anything like that or not. Let me look here real quick. See what I might have. I thought I had something I did. No, I guess not. Oh well. But yeah, I get them going and stuff. The trolls are all, not the trolls, but the scammers. They always have something to sell to you. All the time they're trying to sell you something. Oh yeah, I did one as a short. Let's see what that is. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that I had a couple. I think I actually erased them just because I didn't really think they were that good. So yeah, but like I said, they call, they recognize my voice, and they hang up. So yeah, you just mess with them until they hang up. So it's fun. So you had a Pinto 2, $500 and 82. It's not a bad price for a car. It's, if it got you from point A to point B, that's all that mattered. $500. I mean, minimum wage wasn't even close to what it is now in 1982. But if you're able to pay $500 for transportation somewhat reliable, yeah, that's not a bad thing. So I know my first car was a Mercury Capri, and it was owned by some people who live by the beach, and it had a lot of rust. And I paid $750 for it. I drove that car for a while till I was able to get into something else. So you just go from car to car to car to car to. The idea is you want to try to keep it going long enough so you can get where you can get into something else. If you do really good, you can get into something else and turn around. I was gonna say flip the car, but that's usually not a good idea to put flip and car in the same sentence. But if you can go ahead and make some of your money back by reselling the car, sometimes you have to specify things. If you flip the car, no, I don't want to flip the car, that'd be bad. But if you decide to sell the car and you're able to make some of your money back, then you're somewhat ahead. You get the usage of it, plus you get a little bit of profit back on it. It's all good. All good. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So the motor mounts. Be careful stopping. Yeah. Yeah. My car was orange. It was like pumpkin orange. The interior was orange, but it had been sun faded. So, yeah. I didn't have the wood grain paneling, but it was orange, so I had that going for me. And it was fun because I'd never really driven a stick. Well, take that back. I drove my mom's Toyota for a little bit. That was a stick shift, but this one was the clutch was real touchy, and I stalled that thing out a lot of times, especially going up to a hill. I'm a nice person, but I get scam calls constantly on me by Medicare, supplement insurance. I get pretty nasty with them. Yep, I know how that is. What's that? Oh, I thought I heard the missus right here, but she was talking to my son. Yeah, but like I was saying, it was a 4 speed, and came up to a stop sign, and some of the places here there'll be like a little bit of a hill, and I'd have to have you have three pedals. You have your gas pedal, you have a brake pedal, and a clutch, and you use your right foot for the gas pedal and the brake, and your left one from the clutch. So what I'd have to do is I would have to hold the brake pedal down, have the clutch in, and kind of like roll my foot kind of between the brake pedal and the gas pedal, give it just enough gas to keep the motor going, and try to ease out the clutch. There's a few times where I popped the clutch and skid it out. The other times I popped the clutch out and the car just died because I didn't give enough gas. But you had to kind of get used to that fine fine balance, the finesse. You see, the kids are never going to learn this stuff driving electric cars and whatnot. Just the extra skills that you needed to drive things and figure out, how to drive certain vehicles certain ways and stuff. The men's left. It's all good. It is what it is. It's like it's all right. But yeah, that was a fun car. Got that right before. We got that about 4 months before we got married, and when we got married in September, and that year was super super hot, very very hot, and didn't have air, so I felt so bad for Mrs. Frog. She was roasting in that thing. Uh, you're looking at shares, Little Caesars Corporation. You should buy a franchise. Yeah, driving a stick, just trying to ease out the clutch, give it just enough gas where it won't stall, but at the same time, you don't want to peel out. And it's like I see new drivers learn how to drive a stick. Start up. It's like I've seen people laugh at them. I go, "Hey, that was me many years ago." I get that, and they're all embarrassed. Just learn how to drive. You know what? You should get a franchise instead of buying. Don't mess around with buying shares. Get a franchise. That way you can employ a lot of your friends here that are on YouTube that don't have jobs. All right. Well, have a good weekend. It's good. Yeah, she did. She did. Yeah, my grandma told two friends of mine that something they used to do years and years ago was they'd put coconut on the floor of the. I think I've told this story before, but they'd put shredded coconut on the floor of the car. Yeah, these people couldn't pass the background check. There you go. When you mention background check, they think that you're actually going to give them like a check rather than looking into their information. You put the lime in the coconut. Yeah, so they put the coconut on the floor of my car, and where this lady was from, it was an area where it was cooler, so it didn't get like blistering hot like it does in Southern California. So my friends go, okay, they know how much coconut to get, so they got some pretty good sized bags. I think they probably ended up dumping it about. I'm just guessing, and I'm not trying to exaggerate. I think was probably close to about 5 pounds of shredded coconut all over the floor of my car, and um, it was hot, so the coconut melted and stuck to the carpeting. And that thing, first it was like, okay, it's a nice smell. And after about the third day, I mean, we cleaned it up right away, but there's always chunks of coconut you can't find that went under the seat or went here, went there. But that car, I could never get the smell of coconut out of it. Tried the little trees and everything. Judy says, I taught my kids to drive a stick. They know how, but they didn't like my teaching. Yeah, I mean, if you learn to drive a stick, anything else is a piece of cake after that. So that was a wise move on your part. It's good you had the patience to teach him how to drive a stick. But it just takes that. You got to have that right touchdown to be able to drive. I mean, everything that we have now is automatic. There's times I actually miss not having a manual transmission, just because that's what I learned on. It's kind of a bit of nostalgia. It's like, man, I kind of miss. And there's times where I have my hand resting on the shifter, and the missus will go, what are you doing? You don't need to shift this car. I go, I know. It's just habit from driving stick shift so long. It's just. I think I probably had 3, maybe 4 different cars that were stick shift in the last. Let's see, I'm trying to think how long I've been driving. I think I've been driving now for not quite 40 years. Not that long. Probably about 36 or 37 years. So I've had a few cars in between here and there and stuff, and having stick shifts. The most interesting thing though is when you decide you're going to go hit up the drive-through with a stick shift, and you're trying to eat and shift at the same time. It's like I got where I could do that pretty well. So it was a long time ago. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know if I got into a car, I'd be able to drive it right away, not a problem. But there's just something, I don't know. There's just something about the movements and stuff, and it's like our Scion has a little rubber pad that I always rest my left foot on, and sometimes when I'm driving, I find myself like pushing my foot like I've got a clutch there, just out of habit. It's just, but it's good. It's good. But yeah, we got our cars now. They're all automatic. Can't remember the last stick shift car that I had was. It's been a while. It's probably our Sprint or something. But there is that, right? It is just one of those things you just learn to do. And then I had friends that refused to learn how to drive stick shift, and it's just, I guess they just didn't want the embarrassment of stalling out all the time. That's all I can figure, is they just didn't want to embarrass themselves. They want to look cool for all their friends. Let's see here. Still looking here at StreamYards. You can change your thing. You can change the color too. With the theme, you got block, a minimal thing where it's just has like a little bit of color, bubble, or solid block. Just, I don't know. I just thought the bubble looked better. Got a little thumbnail picture. You can have the duck logo. If you pay for StreamYard, that you don't have to have that on there. You can take off their watermark. See, I got nothing there. I just put that picture together. That was something I did at a Home Depot around Halloween time years ago, and that looks like that. I just thought, hey, this would make a pretty funny selfie for Halloween time. So I just turned a couple skeletons sideways and crouched down and snapped a selfie. I said, just hanging out with some of my friends who are bored to death. Then you have the function, you can turn names off and then on. Alrighty. My 1973 Z28 was a stick. Silver Mustang, 67 El Camino, Event, and a few others. Love stick cars. Yep, they are fun. Your Chevy is set up for a 4-speed. Because they would have come stock with a 3, right? 3-speed, 3 on the tree, I think. Do you remember when they changed that? Sometime in the 50s or 60s. I don't remember when they changed from the 3-speed on the column, which we always called 3 on the tree, or you had the 4-speed that went is when they went to the floor, so you had 4 on the floor. Is it 3 on the tree or 4 on the floor? It was real confusing when we got 5 speeds. It was Borg Warner Super T10 4-speed. There you go. My sister lives in Malibu. She's quite wealthy. She has a Porsche. I love that little car. You drove the little car in LA, had a blast. It's nice. That's nice. It's nice to have a peppy little car like that. Get you in and out. I've never personally owned a Porsche. I've known a couple people who have, and they said that the cars can handle really well. I've ridden in a Porsche, never driven one, and they are able to handle pretty quickly. I think they're pretty nice. There you go. You don't know what the car was originally. It had a clutch pedal and 2 different holes in the floor. It was an old race car. They had engines. Yeah, that's the thing. I know with General Motors, it seems like, from what I remember, various people tell me, is most of the GM stuff lines up really well, and they usually are pretty good. If you can take a transmission out of, say, like a Cadillac, you can put it in a Camaro and various things. You can do that. But then Ford was like, they were changing their transmission like every 3 to 5 years or something. It was crazy. Okay, yeah, you had a 928 S4. Yeah, they handle really well. They handle very, very well. 3 on a tree was an H. Yeah, because you had to reverse. You had you go in and then up and over. It was so confusing. I tried driving a friend's van once that had that in there. It was just like, how do you do this? And they're like, hey, you do that? It's easy. Like, oh, okay. Once you learn the pattern, it's like, okay. But when you first go from when you got 4 on the floor to that, you're just like, it was set up really weird. So, anyways, the maintenance on them is pricey. You sold it after you had the entire AC system rebuilt. There you go. It handled like it was on rails. Yeah, you do 120 on the on ramp and never once becomes stable. It's like that is. You can hear the tires fighting the main train tracks and they're screaming. It's just. Cause I remember a friend of mine had one. It's like once you start picking up speed, you can kind of feel the car start to kind of settle down. It was like it just kind of you hear and then you start driving. It's like you feel the suspension grabbing the road and stuff. So it's like very well designed vehicle. The Germans know what they are doing with the cars. Yeah. They have to make those cars fast to go on the Autobahn. So, yeah. Huh. Let me see this. Okay. You missed that car. Shouldn't have sold it. Sounds like it was a good car. Of course it was. It was a Porsche. It was a really good car.
What is going on, everybody? I went over here to Harbor Freight and I got myself a muffler expander thing here, so I can go put it in somebody's muffler and open.
I don't know why that pops up like that. Sorry about that. Push the wrong button there. There you go. So what else is going on with everybody? Let me go grab a water real quick. Hold on a second. Let me do this here. Here we are in a relatively impoverished area. The young orphan children, they dream of skydiving all day, yet they cannot afford the cost, so instead they make small parachutes for themselves and run around, dreams of hoping to skydive someday soon. All they want to do is to be able to skydive. That's all they really wish for, but instead they run with a mini parachute on their back. It's quite tragic, actually. But for just 99 cents a day, you too could make their dreams become a reality. That's right, just 99 cents a day will help one of these poor orphan children be able to experience skydiving for their very own. Won't you please help today? In the arms of the angels, na 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 na, na 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 na. Alrighty, I'm back. There we go. Alright, grab this. No, it's alright. You can give them a call, ask how much their services are. Open up the Vegas phone book. Oh man. I gotta do something here real quick. I will be back. Let me see what I got here. Try to find something real quick. All right. Let's look at this here. All righty. That's the biggest one, but there you go. let's watch this.
I decided to educate you men on what is fashionable for the 2020 looks. This is the good looks. You have the top fashionable for the 2020 looks. It's a little too tight. I wish it was a little bit smaller. The good looks. It is top fashionable for the 2020. It's in the capri little too tight. I wish it was a little bit smaller. The good look was really good. The red boots. This is how a man is supposed to look. This is the look. You do not know anything about anything. This is the look for the summer of 2020. In the pandemic, even during the pandemic, you must put your best always. And look at this, right into the sun. This is the style of the pandemic. Even during the pandemic, you must put your best always. And look at this, right into the sun. This is the style of the pandemic. Now look at these boots. You must put your best always. Those are some good-looking boots, brother. Look at this. I am the best dressed alpha nomad anywhere on the world. I am the number one. I have got the gift of gab. I am the best dressed nomad. And look at brother in my extremely rare best dressed nomad leisure suit on the world. I am the number one. There, it is beautiful. Best dressed nomad. And look at brother in my. It is a beautiful rosewood nomad leisure suit on the world. I am the number one. Rare rosewood linen type suit. They teach me, man, the way to dress in 2020. This is the way we dress in 2020. Linen type my Samsung camera's not working very well. The way to dress in 2020. This is the way we dress in 2020. Linen type my Samsung camera's not working very well. The way to dress in 2020. This is the way we dress in 2020. Linen that is a good look, brother. My Samsung camera's not even the best dressed alpha male. Woo! The people want to be me, but they cannot be me because there is only one true alpha male. I am the best dressed alpha male. As you see, like even another shot of the lake, the people want to be me, but they cannot be me because there is only one true alpha male. I am the best dressed alpha male. As you see, like even another shot of the lake, the people want to be me. Bright red lady boots. Eat your hearts out, pencil like geeks and beta boys. You cannot look as good as me because I look like I just got out of prison or I'm on a maternity ward. But no, this is the leisure suit. Your hearts out, indie rosewood beta boys. Rare rosewood type linen because I look like 2 pieces. You get the top on a maternity ward. But no, this is the leisure suit. Your hearts out, indie rosewood $89. It is a great deal, brother. If you use my code, I will get money, and you can get these for just $129. Please, $89 is a good, great deal, brother. If you use my code, I will get money. I will get the better one for just $129. Please, $89 is a good, great deal, brother. Coffee shop with free Wi-Fi all day. Marshall still thinks that he's a king. He sits in the place saying some puncture boy. Siri's got nothing to say. He takes himself out and he smiles and he says it was okay. Some puncture boy he's got nothing to himself and he can't sleep. And he's so jealous of coats. But I'm so jealous of coats.
Thought it was echoing. Sorry about the echo there, everybody. So yeah, I was just put that on. I was just getting some stuff together. A friend of ours is having surgery. Another friend of ours is having surgery, and they live in England. So we're trying to get their address together to or get some flowers ordered because it's daytime over there instead of the middle of the night over here. So after I get the address, I will order that. I'll put up another video, then I'll come back after I get them ordered because I don't need you guys. I don't need you guys having my credit card information and all that fun stuff. I don't need that stuff out there in the interwebs. Next thing you know, I'm buying cars for people and everything else. I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. So there's that. So, yep. Well, thank you, Judy, for coming by. It's good to see you. Have a good night. Yep, the missus, she is very welcoming. I'm glad that she's in here helping me welcome everybody and keep an eye on things. And sometimes it's not too bad tonight, but there has been nights where some of the comments are going by pretty fast and I've like missed them. And then she's like, oh, so and so said that. Oh, okay, thanks. I can trust you with your credit card info. There you go. There you go. I'll give you all my credit card info. There you go. You know my social security number and mother's maiden name and all that stuff too. uh, just the important stuff, right? Just the stuff they ask for. I should just autofill it and just post it onto my like community post for everybody. That would be good, right? Right? Yeah, I trust you with my credit card. There you go. Not a problem. Oh wow, I totally forgot tomorrow is the record day for one of the little local record shops. That's cool. I've been starting to get into buying some more records recently and stuff, so some of the purchases I've made have been pretty good. Other ones I'm like, yeah, really? Why did I buy this? Okay. Let's see here. Okay, that's good. All right, just checking on something right there. Yeah, even if I fall asleep, your chat is off. There you go. I'll just like turn off the lights and go to sleep. So yeah, these are actually pretty handy. These lights, it adds quite a bit of light. That's just those clamp lights you get at Home Depot with some of the daylight bulbs in there. So they work very well. They work for the purposes I have here. So you have, let's see. Yeah, I got lots of projects in the works, as you guys may have seen that video where I'm making some different things. It's gonna make a folding screen one of these days out of some wood, out of some 1x1 square. Got my hinges for that too. Let's try to see what other things you guys might be interested that I have here. Probably, well, there is this. I keep this basket right here, so all right. I'm getting the notice to order the flowers. Let me make sure she sent me the address because that's what I was waiting for. What's the address? There's the address. Alrighty. Let's do this. Okay, I saw the address just went through there. Bring this up. find a video real quick. Sometimes it's a little quicker than other times. Find something here. Oh, you guys can learn about guitar pedals. There we go. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is Frog's friend in England had surgery, so we're going to send her some flowers so they can still deliver them today before it gets too late. So in the meantime, I will put this on to entertain you guys. Hopefully entertain you guys, I should say. Don't want to be too assuming on things. So it should come through okay.
How's it going, everybody? Thought I'd give you something a little bit more interesting and colorful to look at rather than my mug. I was just going through some of my pedals. I was talking to a friend of mine last night. They're getting back into playing, and they go, "You got a distortion pedal? You know, buy it off you or borrow it, whatever." I said, "I'll hook you up, man. I like to hook up people with pedals." I've been collecting just over the years. Most of these I bought secondhand. A couple of them were swaps. A couple of them were new when they're on sale, Black Friday sales and stuff. I've got a couple different power supplies to hook these up. I just stripped my pedal board that I had here. There's a thing called a pedal train. They have different sizes. They have one about this size, which I need for a lot of pedals. And it's made out of aluminum, has Velcro on it. Mine here is made out of wood. Painted black, flat black.
Sorry, I screwed that up. Hold on a second.
How's it going, everybody? Thought I'd give you something a little bit more interesting and colorful to look at rather than my mug. I was just going through some of my pedals. I was talking to a friend of mine last night. They're getting back into playing, and they go, "You got a distortion pedal? You know, buy it off you or borrow it, whatever." I said, "I'll hook you up, man. I like to hook up people with pedals." I've been collecting just over the years. Most of these I bought secondhand. A couple of them were swaps. A couple of them were new when they're on sale, Black Friday sales and stuff. I've got a couple different power supplies to hook these up. I just stripped my pedal board that I had here. There's a thing called a pedal train. They have different sizes. They have one about this size, which I need for a lot of pedals. And it's made out of aluminum, has Velcro on it. Mine here is made out of wood. Painted black, flat black, and has Velcro on it. And just got wood to kind of give it a little bit of a lip to it, so it's kind of angled. This cost me, I don't even remember. I think this cost me somewhere around with the Velcro about 10, 15 bucks to make that. If I would have bought something like that, a name brand pedal board rather, we're talking couple $100 maybe, $300-400. But anyways, I got a few pedals here. Got this chorus pedal, Electro Harmonics, love them. slow gear Behringer pedal. I've got a lot of junk pedals. I know everybody's gonna say that, but I buy the cheap and cheerful. I'm not in a band. This is just what I do for fun. So don't look for boutique pedals here. That's for other channels. This was a free pedal here, Grunge. This is actually a pedal I took as a trade for a different pedal that I'll show you here that I fixed up for somebody. I had a duplicate. So a friend of mine thanked me by giving me this pedal. This was, I don't know, 10, 15 bucks. Slow gear, like a kind of a automated volume pedal, like an auto volume, kind of like the slow gear that Boss used to make years ago that you can't find. Grunge pedal, somebody gave that to me for free. This was on sale, the Joyo Hot Plexi. Heard lots of good things about that. Acoustic modeler, when you need a semi-acoustic, it makes more of like a semi-hollow electric sound. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Sometimes I'll use it with my acoustic guitar to kind of give a little bit more jingle or sparkle, and there's always people driving on that side. Swap hands here. This is the Shimmer Verb. This is really cool. This pedal I got for like 30 bucks on sale. Gives you that old spaghetti western song with the shimmery choiry sound, and then just reverb. It's pretty cool. I have only used it a couple times. If you want to hear what it sounds like, I used it on my video where I was imitating Elvis going to the shooting range, playing a cover of Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Here's another TC Electronics Profit pedal. This one was on sale. It has a switch for different settings, dotted 8th, 16th, and 3/8. It's a nice pedal. That was like 30 bucks. This was a free volume pedal. I painted it green. Started doing some blue pinstriping on it, and I just said, nah, got tired of it. This is a Crybaby Wah. Got that on sale. This is my camera's changing. Sorry about that. This is a Rogue Wah. I got that for like 10 bucks. $15 volume pedal I bought recently. We already did this. Just going from this next row here from right to left this time. 7-band graphic equalizer. It's just like the Boss one. It does what it's supposed to do. And these pedals I like because right here they've got a cool 50s vibe. And I got these like super cheap. Bought them individually over the years. Was not planning on starting a collection. It's just the way things happen. They all have like food names. Like this is the BLT Slap Echo. This is a French Toast, which is said to be like the Fox Tone Machine, Fuzz Octavia kind of thing. Never had one, so I'll take their word for it. It's a fun little pedal. It doesn't track really good on the lower notes, but once you get a little bit higher on like the third, second, first string, you start getting the doubling of octaves and stuff, which is a lot of fun. Tuna Melt Tremolo. It's like someone's turning your volume up and down real fast. It has a hard and soft switch. I should do a video on that pedal. I got this pedal off eBay years ago. It's a great pedal, gives you that vintagey vibe. I got it for $11, including shipping. Somebody bought it for their son. He used it like 2 or 3 times, decided he didn't like it. It's kind of scruffy for me having it banging around. Next to it is a Hash Browns flanger. It's really awesome flanger. It was cheap. The thing about these down electro pedals, they do have plastic housings. Usually they stand up pretty well. This one I actually broke the back cover, taking the cover off. There's a little plastic thumb screw. So since it's just my pedal and I play for fun, it had. Okay, mission accomplished. I wasn't sure how long that was going to take, and I didn't want you guys to be bored just sitting around, so hopefully that didn't bore everybody too much. I do not have the Friday the 13th board game. I'm sorry. Besides, you're the first one who gets killed all the time. Not sure why that is, so sorry about that. Yeah, we just did an intermission real quick so I could order some flowers to help brighten up Mrs. Frog's friend over in England. And no, it's not Nicole. It's a friend that she has not on YouTube, and she was having some
some pretty serious surgery going on with her feet and whatnot. So she's getting about, but it just, just when you go through surgery, sometimes it's nice to have some flowers, right? And again, to Skiwi's question, are those little metal things pedals for your toe? That is what they are. They are actually They are actually a bottle. I don't even. Oh yeah, I do actually have one right here. I'll show you the actual size they are. I've got a bunch of these. Oh. And no, I have not been drinking tonight. I just lost my balance there. They're about this size. They have controls to do different things. This is a distortion pedal, gives you a little bit of crunchiness to your thing. This is your tone, brings in the higher frequencies or the lower frequencies, depending on how you have it set. This is how much of the crunchy distortion you want. And this is your overall volume of the effect, how much of this you want coming through. There's a place to plug in adapter for a power supply, or you can use a regular 9-volt battery in the back. And these doors, surprised I have it. Usually these little plastic things usually break off and they won't stay put and they get lost. Usually I don't use the batteries because I've got a power supply. These things eat batteries. A 9-volt battery will last you like 4 or 5 hours, and some a little bit longer, some a little bit shorter, but on average about 4 or 5 hours. But yeah, these are they call them stomp boxes or foot pedals. And this right here, the switch, you operate that by stepping on it with your toe. You don't need to put your whole foot down, just your toe. This one's a little bit louder, but it's a distortion pedal. So you when you stomp on it, it's just because by the microphone it sounds so loud. It's usually not that loud. Some of the other ones I have are a bit quieter than this. But yeah, I have a few of those. So I was able to send some off to a friend who's going to be starting playing guitar again. So actually no, it's not for tribe or anything. That's a good question. How do you change the knobs with your feet? They actually do have some covers you can put on here, some big rubber things that you can put your foot on. It'll grip to your shoe or whatever you're wearing, and you can actually turn it with your foot if you're that dexterous. If you have such dexterity, you can do it. But usually what you'll do is you'll set this up for whatever sound you want, and then turn it off and on. And then if you're in a band situation, you'll leave it on. Or if you have to change it, you might. These things are pretty cheap. This one I think I got for like $20. Sometimes it's good to invest in more than one of these, and then you can have them set to different settings. So if you have like a different part of a song you're playing, you can hit the switch and get it. If you have them right by each other, you can put your toe and turn one off and one on at the same time, or turn them both on, depending on what you want to do. You probably see, if you've ever seen videos of people playing, you'll see like the guitar player leaning down, messing with something on his feet. He's just changing the settings on these. It's easier to do by hand, get it set, and then it's done. So, but they do have arrangements where you can change out the knobs and make it so you can kind of adjust stuff. But something like a distortion, you kind of have your sound kind of how you want it, and you kind of leave it there. Sometimes you might have a second distortion that you can kick on. Some other things you adjust them as you go. So not a whole lot of adjusting for pedals when you play, but so. I don't know what that is. Okay. I am out of the loop, but no, we bought flowers for Mrs. Frog's friend over in England. Like I said, she had surgery, so we got her all squared away. and they said they would be able to deliver the flowers today. So I think she's like about 5 to 7 minutes away from the flower shop. So they're like, okay. When I called, they go, "Oh, what would you like to spend?" And I told them what I was looking for. Oh, lovely, lovely. Here in the States, you try to buy flowers, and it's like, okay. Well, most people are all right, but I've been in some shops where, like, they're like, yeah, what do you want? And then they act like you're just trying to buy just like a $2 thing or something. And then when you start looking at stuff, they're like, start sizing you up to see if you can afford it or something. Like, get out of here with that. But yeah, so we got a nice arrangement. The people, I enjoy calling that flower shop over in England because the lady's very sweet and everything's lovely. So yeah, they just, I don't know, they just seem more friendly over there for some reason. I don't know. It's them royals. Don't get me started on the royal family and the conspiracies. Did Tribe ever pay me back for Kelly's Pizza? You mean the one that started off at 23 and I think now it's up to about $45? From what I understand, that just got canceled. They never actually processed my card, so you know, we would have worked if things would have went through. We would have worked it out ahead of time. It was fine. It's whatever happens. You know, she wouldn't ruin the next pizza. What makes you think I'm going to send another? Oh man. Yeah. So the next pizza. Yeah. Flowers. She's just over there in England in Essex, and there's a nice flower shop that's really close to her. So it's just a matter of calling the people, contacting them, and have it out for delivery. It's a nice arrangement. Let's see if I can bring it up. Mrs. Frog has very good taste. It's in Sudbury. Is that where it is? Yeah. Okay. Let me do this. Yeah, if you know anything about England, they're in Sudbury, but let's see if they have. Let me get over here. What's the name of it? Pastel Drug. So let's see here. Get this over here. So I'm trying to blow this up now. Now it won't let me. There we go. Click on that better. There we go. So you see that? Okay, that's what we're sending to her friend. So. No, I actually ordered the flowers. I found that the English people, some people think it's funny when I imitate the Queen. Other people not so much, but I did. Charasso. Don't know what that means. So, yeah, I did order them. Thank you, Jackie. Very nice. Oh no, that's Lolly. Sorry, Jackie said it was very nice. Lace's very mice arrangement. Hopefully there's no mice in there, but I know what you meant. But this, and what's really amazing, okay, over there, we'll order this arrangement, and when you see a picture of it, it'll look almost identical for this. Actually, a little bit better than this. When you order arrangement hair that we found recently in the States, you send flowers to somebody, you tell them what you want, you pay a little bit extra, and then when they get it, it doesn't look very nice. It just, I mean, they look okay, but you can see like they'll have different flowers in there, and it's like, hey, I thought those were going to be in there and those are going to be in there, but they just, it's like cutting corners or something. So all I'm saying is it seems like the English people take more pride in their presentation than we do. We can learn a lot from them over here. We can learn a lot. When it comes to the mark of the beast in the Bible, is that a question or a comment? I don't know. Charisma means to sharpen a point. I am lost. Oh, okay. Okay. England is closer to the flower fields of Holland. That is correct. Yeah, they really. The flowers are better over there. I must have missed something. I don't know. Talking about people on meds or something. I don't. I missed. I totally missed something. Are you guys talking about the? Okay, pharmakia. I've heard that referred to kind of just drugs and stuff in general. He deceived them to receive the mark of the beast. People have been deceived and taken. You guys talking about the vaccination? You know about is that where we're going? The vaccination is the mark of the beast. uh, I've never heard that. Okay, I've never heard that. Oh well, save it for Sunday. Uh, I've heard people talk about the mark of the beast, and I heard it's usually going to be something that's more um, talking about, commerce kind of things that people will need to have a mark showing their allegiance to certain people to be able to buy and sell and do commerce. But as far as something being snuck, and it has to be something that is people want rather than something snuck in. The vaccination is really gross. Oh man, I think you guys have been hanging out in the conspiracy channels a bit. Oh, I'm talking about addiction. Yeah. It's from the Greek word. Okay. Sophia G467. I have no idea what that is. No idea what that is. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of Greek. I do not know Greek. I think that was like one of those old phone numbers from a long time ago where the first part of the 7-digit number was like letters, and then it was like Transylvania 65000 or something. I don't know. Sign of the Bulldog. You grew up and you're terrified of Revelations. Okay, there we go. Turn that off. I have my video playing in the background for guitar pedals. Peggy Sue, I haven't seen Toofy in a minute. Okay. Not sure who that is. Okay. So yeah, I do not have that game. I had my Trial by Trolley game set up here. Would you rather? I had a few other things set up. Then I had my. Where's it at? See if I can find it. I don't know if it'll let me share this or not. Let's try it. Let's try sharing this. Let's see if it'll let me to share. There we go. There we go. The game was too loud. All right, let's see what's in the free section. So where is Shay then? Okay, where is Shay? All right, let's go see what's in the. Do we want to look at Vegas Craigslist? Which Craigslist would you like to look at? I was trying to get it to bring up a game that I recently got, and I really haven't had a chance to do anything with it. So it's called Wreckfest. Get to drive around like stock cars and run them into stuff. Personal ads. Yeah, you got to watch out with some of the ads on Craigslist. They have some not so nice ones in here. Free. Okay, here we go. Las Vegas free. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. Here we go. Let's bring this up here. Let's see here. Don't need to share audio because that's fine. Here we go. Vegas free stuff. And here we are, folks. Let's see what's on the thing today. All right, let's go like this so you guys can probably see it a little bit better that way. Or you don't really need to see me. I can just do that. Hopefully that's coming through okay. Great condition. And it's always funny, the things. Free furniture, great condition. Sofa, love seat, like new. That looks like a side table to me, but what do I know? Patio chairs, like new. Folding aluminum chair. Office swivel chair. Stools, like new. Stool like new Guitar Center. Nightstands. 2. Console table. Perfect for flat screen TV or stereo. Maybe you should pick this up for Kelly so we won't have to have his TV on the ground. Okay, there's a sofa love seat. There's the side tables. Office chair. Some other chair. folding chair. It didn't mention. Oh, there it is. Yeah, aluminum folding chair, stool, and the table again. There you go. There you go. Next up is the desk out of the Army recruiter's office. Mr. Johnson, the recruiter, finally decided to retire from the U.S. Army, and his office is no longer needed. He's going to turn it into a man cave, so he's got to get rid of his printer, his desk, and all the other stuff that goes along with it. Okay, what was the panel lesson? Okay, I'm sorry I had that brought up. I could not see. Oh, okay. I saw your comment. I didn't. I was just saying that read personal ads. I mean, some ads are funny. Some ads I've seen on Craigslist can be disgusting. I'm just saying you got to tread lightly with a lot of this stuff. That's all. Hello, Rico. Post an ad for a roomie. Free chickens. Nice desk. Yeah, that is true. You could run your live stream from that desk. You could pretend like you're in the Oval Office or something. I don't know. That is a very very manly desk. Curb alert! Free Southwest Vegas. Free furniture. First come, first serve. Everything must go ASAP. Must be able to carry off on your own. Please call or text for the couch. It is still inside. There's another desk you can do if you're a gamer. There is a futon, I'm guessing. It's kind of hard. It looks like they took the picture at night. There is TV. Looks like they're doing some drywall work behind it. TV stand, I'm assuming. Okay, so I guess it's for your patio area. You can have kitchen tables and stuff out there. I don't know. Let's see what else we got here. This is an almost new Fire 7 Kids tablet in working condition. Comes with a free unmarked can of Coca-Cola. Gives the kids extra energy. Hello, Michael. How's it going? All right. All right. Let me know what you find there, Jackie. So Craigslist ads. You always have interesting stuff on Craigslist. So your friend ever come through with the guitar, Michael? TV, older model, Desert Inn, right off the holder of the Desert Inn. They're remodeling and need to get rid of their TV. Okay. Baby swing and playpen. Indoor plants need a new home. Rehome cats. Some of these things aren't quite as funny. Some of the other things are funnier than other ones. This is just kind of like, whatever. But you can have the free cats if you want them. Yeah, kitties. You get the indoor plants. Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. All right. That'll be cool. Looking forward to seeing that. Meat for Kelly. Oh, what, the ducklings? Or, let's see, what was the other one? There we go. Just This picture looks very familiar. I think we might have seen this one other time before, so it might even be the same picture. You're not in the market for young thrift stuff? All right. No, this is just what people are giving away. Let me see if I can find something better. Sometimes people are giving away like free rocks and you have to like come dig them up yourself. Basically, it's they need help remodeling their house. So they try to make stuff sound better than it is. Here we go. This is a washing machine and a dryer. Oh. All right. He froze meat. It was brought by his parents from his grandpa's freezer after he died. Okay. So lots of times, like in this case here, the people are probably moving out and they either don't need the washer and dryer, or the washer and dryer may be broken or close to being broken. Then there's chandeliers, obviously busted, missing the light bulbs, and the random range hood. So it's like, so they're probably getting kicked out of where they're living for just busting stuff up. So they're like, hey, we need this. We got to paint before we get kicked out, or we don't get our cleaning deposits. So you got to get this stuff out of there right away. That would be my guess. I don't know. There we go. Now we're talking. Free lawnmower. Yeah, have another drumstick. They're small. They brought it from Wisconsin. Well, it thawed out along the way, so they didn't have to. Whatchamacallit, wait for it to thaw out. It was already ready to throw in the skillet. But that is a real honest to goodness all green lawnmower. It is, but no, I take that back. This actually would be a relatively gross polluter. So you need a basket on the back to catch all the droppings. Yeah, usually there's ones that say like this. It says, come get free palm trees. And it's usually you have to dig them up and then haul them away yourself because the people are tired of looking at them. So you got to help with their remodeling project. Let me see if I can find some free trees. Oh, there we go. This is the kind of stuff we're talking about right here. Free scrap metal. Free scrap metal. You haul it away. This was one of those cars that somebody torched. Looking at the back, correct me if I'm wrong there, Tribe. I'm going to say this is probably General Motors. I'm guessing that's a Chevelle bumper, maybe. Tweaker Garage. It is a Chevelle? Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Yeah, I'm looking at them all. It looks, yeah, I thought it was a Chevelle rear panel. Comes with the cat carrier. Comes with some extra tires. Wow. They just literally chopped this thing up. There's the back. I guess they just wanted seats. They took the stair out. There you go. Free scrap metal. Free king size mattress. More scrap metal. Are these your ads, Tribe? Are you trying to get rid of this stuff here? You're like, hey, come get some free scrap metal, kids. All this stuff they're saying, you can't throw this in the trash can. You got to dispose of it properly, have it hauled off. There you go. Let's see here. Game, free couch. Here's a free couch, but it looks like it's already gone. Oh, there it is. There it is. Free pallets. More free pallets. Pop towel. Red faux alligator purse. Here we go. Here's one of the classic ones we were talking about earlier. Come and get it. Yeah, that's your stuff right there. Come and get it. How much should we say Kelly's second room should rent for? That sounds pretty reasonable. Need to put something in with like having a full. You know what? Let's do something else here. We're looking at stuff here. Here's free rocks you need to haul away. Let's change directions a little bit here. Now that we're on Craigslist, let's look for rooms shared. Okay, here we go. Still sharing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that looks like that's right on the money right there, because this is a bedroom. You share the bathroom. Utilities are included, and it comes with a fancy horse picture to be hanging over your bed all the time. There's the bathroom. You get your mini fridge and microwave hidden in the closet. And it says bedroom with share bathroom, male, no kitchen access, but it does have a microwave and a mini fridge. Only one adult person working, no alcohol, no drugs, no pets. $450 a month, $150 deposit. There you go. Has AC, and it will be available in a couple days. Available June 19th. And it says air conditioning, furnished house, no laundry on site, no smoking, no private bath. It's a private room and off-street parking. So there you are. $700 for a one-bedroom for rent. That's in Henderson, near Lake Las Vegas. But this one has clubhouse and gym access, so you pay a little bit extra for the privileges of living in the gated community. Hotel room available. Okay, here's an interesting one here. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. This one is $450 a month, 4-bedroom, 350 square feet for non-smoking female. Must be sane. Must be vaccinated. Let's get this straight off the bat on here. Creep Central for non-female smoker only. Nice, hardworking ladies here. I've had it up to here with slobs and inmates. LOL. And here's the kicker here in Vegas. Must be honest, or you won't get by the guard at the front gate. All hardwood flooring, brick, high-end guard gated community, small utility bill, $40. And what does your $550 a month get you? Well, it gets you, where are we at? Where's the beginning? Where do we go? Oh, here we go. It gets you this lovely entryway with the multicolored door. the chef greeting you as you come home from a long day at work with his pet chicken. Then you get to walk by the faux brick wall and use the simulated payphone on the wall. You're greeted by a view of the driveway, only hampered by French doors when they're closed. And you get to see somebody's record collection and something else. I don't know. But you get a little seat you can sit in there when you don't feel like sitting on the four-poster bed. You just sit on the little bench seat and look out the window. Not sure if piano access is part of the 550. There might be an additional charge depending on how well you can play the piano. Or if you play it really good, you can entertain the guests. You might be able to shave a little bit off the rent. I don't know. Bathroom with double sinks. There's a clock. There's a clock in the shower. That way you know how much water you're using by how long you were in the shower. Okay. Those brick tiles. Pong. Oh, okay. I thought it says Pong Pal. I guess it holds the balls for playing ping pong. At first I thought that was, thought it said Bong Pal. I'm all, oh, okay. And then I don't know if the thing on the end here is a robot that you play ping pong against. It's interesting. It has it's promising. Yeah, nice clock in the shower. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, it scared him. Okay. Moving in with Kelly. Okay. Jalen's moving in. Jalen's going to be moving in. There you go. Yep, moving in with Kelly. You're going to grab some pictures. This is off the Las Vegas Craigslist, so Kelly's going to go live. No, I don't have a room for rent here. Cookie! I can hear it now. Cookie! Hello, Irish Stevo. How's it going? We are looking at places for rent in Las Vegas. Why? Because that's what people wanted to see. Places for rent in Las Vegas. Oh, there's a hidden camera in the shower clock. That was... I don't know how long you've been in here, but we were looking at this place for rent, and one of the features it shows is the clock shower. Not the clock tower, but the clock shower. Everybody... Too much money. It's $550 a month for a place. That's actually not too bad, because here in California where I'm at, things go for quite a bit more, surprisingly. I was just like, wow. There you go. But yeah, it's not bad. Or you can stay at a hotel for free. Free hotel stay. Let's change this. Let's look up okay, let's look at what you can get for a house or a room for rent in Los Angeles. Nothing groups like group beer. Hello, Life's a Pearl. Good to see you. We are looking at properties for rent. I need to get like one of those fancy blazer jackets that the realtors all have. How you going today? We've got a place here for rent for you. That's in San Pedro. Here we go. Oh, it's been deleted already. Never mind. Here we go. All right, let's read the description first. Renting a bedroom with a bathroom. It has a private entrance. New paint and flooring. Kitchen includes cabinet, sink, microwave, and a stainless steel fridge. Wall AC is new and has a heater. There is an IKEA dining table. Ooh, big selling point. IKEA. where the furniture is cheaper than anything if you don't know anything about IKEA, and a small couch next to the kitchen. So I guess this is, whoops, I changed already. Oh, go back. So you get your kitchen here, your AC unit over here. There we go. And your couch. It's all very conveniently located right next to each other. It's completely, okay, what did I miss here? Okay. Bedroom area has a full bed, large IKEA dresser, again with the IKEA furniture, and a large closet. It is completely furnished. Window has new curtains. Check it out. Window is in single. Bathroom has a new sink. Toilet. It's supposed to be a toilet. And a shower. Lots of street parking as this is a residential area. Rent includes Wi-Fi, utilities, and separate trash bin. Monthly rent for this lovely place is only $1,050 a month with a $1,000 deposit. But you do get 400 square feet of luxurious wooded real estate there. So there's the combination kitchen, dining room, couch area. I think you sleep on the couch. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Stainless steel fridge. And here's the fold out. It's just on the other side of the room with a fabulous IKEA dresser there. Do-it-yourself assembly. Oh, this is literally like a studio apartment. There's the couch. There's your dining chair. There's your bed. So if you invite somebody over, I guess it's just a short hop from dinner to watching Netflix to going to bed. There's a nice bathroom. And it has the corner shower. And at least there's a door separating that from the rest of the house. Oh, boy. That is luxurious. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're just stalking Steve-O? Okay. Free hotel in Vegas equals trap house. All right. Let's see. Palmdale. That is luxurious vinyl planking. Yes, it is. You clog up those low flow toilets. Oh boy. But yeah, Vegas rent's a little bit cheaper than other places. Oh, this is actually up in the desert even. This is, yeah, Lake Palmdale. That's not even like a desirable area. Let's see what else. Wilshire Vista. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This looks like a good one. Boyle Heights is not really a good neighborhood either, but here we go. Boyle Heights, close to downtown, $900 month to month. Medium room, shared bathroom, $900 a month, and deposit of $900 negotiable with payments. Includes internet, water, gas. Electricity is split 3 ways. And I guess the window screens are optional. If you choose to live mosquito free, you can put them back in. Or if you like the mosquitoes and the pests inside, you can do that. Maybe it makes it for easy access for your roommates who aren't paying rent to get in and out without getting caught by the landlord or the other tenants. I do not know, but that's what you get for $900 a month. Hey, how's it going, lookers? I live in a nice 3-bedroom apartment with 2 bathrooms, and I'm offering my 3rd middle-sized room with 3 windows, queen-size bed included for use, to see if anyone is still looking for comfortable housing during COVID-19 crisis. $900 a month, $900 refundable deposit. No last rent month to move into the top of the deposit. No non-refundable cleaning fee here, LOL. Just $1,800 to move in versus like $2,700 from other greedy renters. Includes water, gas, and internet. No cable in the house. Split electric. Usually no more than 20-ish a month. They must be like burning candles or something. There are two bathrooms, one being mine solely. You have to share with the other occupant in my middle, smaller room. My location, my place is Boyle Heights, close to downtown. Alhambra is our neighbor. My room has the balcony, which I'd be more than happy to let you chill on. On-street parking and laundry is off-site, 2 minutes down the street. JR here, hit me up, call or text or email ASAP. I am a quiet, aspiring filmmaker actor looking for other people who pay rent on time and keep quiet and respectful and clean. Don't mind limited guest and 420 smoke friendly. No alcoholics, druggies, couples. Thanks. Got to add those extra S's in there. I do remember that. I do. Yeah, then they Family Matters, when they decided to share the apartment, Steve and his name Eddie. It's been a while since I've seen that show. I'm trying to remember. Steve and Eddie. And I think they had like a chair that was made out of like grass or something. Let's see if I can find that. I don't see. I just did a quick Google search trying to find an image of it. Did not see an image. Let's call JR. Let's call JR and see if he has any leads on some acting jobs. I don't know. Sometimes when you see a thing like that where it says independent filmmaker, sometimes that's somebody who's doing something legit. Other times, I've read a lot of stories on here where the independent filmmaker from Craigslist ends up being some creepy dude who's trying to get his roomies to shoot a porno. Let's do that. Let's call some of these rooms for rent. I don't think they'd be willing to pick up their phone at like 2 a.m. I think they would be less than happy. Hey, I'm like calling for the room for rent. I don't think they would appreciate it. Hi there, I'm new to town. I need a place to stay. I don't think they would find the humor in us calling them. Just call me strange, but I just think they would not find it funny at all. All righty, let's see what else we got here. Let's go back to Craigslist, Las Vegas. All right, bring up my screen here. You think they'd find it humorous? Okay, you go ahead. That is true. It didn't say what times to call. And yeah, some of them probably would pick up. Oh. Smoking meth. Yeah, well, I'm here smoking meth. I need a place. I need a place, a flop house. Oh, there you go. go. Let's see what else. Oh, these are always fun. Another fun part of Craigslist here is rants and raves. I mean, I keep forgetting. Can I click over here too? There we go. Rants and raves. Let's see here. Oh, here's one here. It's from July 16th. Dear employers, automotive technicians need pay. Guy's got a Mac toolbox here. Working on something. You have bad days, you appreciate the good days more. Okay. See if I can blow this up. There we go. I can blow it up. See how big we can blow it up. Just try to make it where you guys can read it too. There we go. So you know that I'm not fibbing, you know. I wonder how you're going to get any qualified help when you require 6 days a week. Expect that from a 10-year automotive technician would be at your shop to write their own estimates, price parts, and explain all needed repairs to the customers too. And all this for $10 or a little bit more an hour and no benefits? Surprise, no quality employees showing up, huh? Those pricey tools that you require me to buy do not come cheap. And also injuries to us technicians because you and the owner want every job done in half the time it takes us to do it. Keep running all those wasted time ads. And there's a number. That is a nice rollaway, so let's see what other rants and raves. Let's see, what do you want to look at here? School police driving 57 miles an hour in a school zone near Basic High School. I would like to help a Miami family from condo collapse. William W. Moldenhauer is a mad flagger. Seeking senior hippie woman. Food book. I need a great mobile auto repair guy. I recommend this guy if you need him. RE, groceries or dog food? I guess you make that be your choice. And that's for the Island Empire. Groceries, please, or dog food. Fear China virus variants. It is fake today as it was in 2020. Community umbrella. Hey, genius. Trump supporters. This was a Vegas. Yeah, it's a Las Vegas rants and raves, but they got stuff from other areas. I don't get it. It's nice rollaway. Yep. Is that Tom Cruise's his new royal family name? Oh man. All right, let's see here. Let's look for missed connections. All right, missed connections. I am 6. Can you guys see that? There we go. Yeah, you guys can see it. Okay, this is one of. Okay, let's go back and see what the hippie woman has to say. All right, let's go back. We'll get back to the Latino guy later in a minute. Where was that? It was on Rants and Raves, right? Okay. Thought it would have stayed big. Okay, can everybody see that? Okay, there we go. Get a drink of water here because I'm getting kind of dried out, rambling here for a couple hours. Seeking senior hippie woman. I am a senior guy and I'm looking for a senior female hippie. Why hippie? Because due to my condition, I have to smoke weed and I hate smoking alone. So I'm looking for a smoking buddy / partner. You don't have to be a senior, but realize I am 64 and an old fogey. LOL. And since I don't sleep much due to my condition, and they have it in quotation marks, as you can see, you being a night owl or an insomniac would be a great asset since I'm awake most of the night anyway. I usually spend the night smoking weed and watching YouTube junk. Boring. I need a change. Also, could use someone to talk to since my dog Squirty stopped a while back. Oh, man. So, any woman out there care to join me? Go ahead and reply. You know you want to. LOL. Signed, Tribe. Condition, meth enthusiast. Oh, boy. Oh, let's see here. Let's go back to the other one. Teach myself again. Hey, when I do that. Hey, Madawix. Welcome. Good to see you. You're in bed early today? Just waking up? All right, where are we at now? Let's see why William. I want to see why Mr. Moldenhauer is a mad flagger. All right. William M. Moldenhauer is the mad flagger. By his own admissions, it's Moldy Whore who's. Oh, okay. All right, never mind. See, you got to watch where you go in some of these places. It's like, okay, that's more than I want to know. Groceries, dog food. All right, some of these stories are just kind of sad. So, all right, let's move on from there. We are still in Craigslist, Las Vegas. Let's look for. What do I look for? Let's look for rideshare. See who wants to go for a ride. It's always you meet the nicest people when you're hitchhiking, don't you? Let's see here. Here we go. You always meet the very finest people as and when you go hitchhiking. Okay. Ride offered, Las Vegas. Rides offered anywhere in the Las Vegas area as well as out of state. We can work out a fair price. Contact you soon to book your ride. Okay. Vegas to San Diego. I am driving from Las Vegas to San Diego possibly in the next week or so. Anytime before the 21st of July. The area I'll be going to is Imperial Beach. Room for one person and just small cargo since I'll be driving with a full truckload of furniture. Send me a text and I will call you back for details. And you gotta see which of these is motor buses. Okay, that's a bus. That looks like a train. That's a train. That's a car. There's a bus, subway, it's a bus, it's a train, it's a car. There you go. Verify. There you go. If you want the phone number, there it is. Hello, punk. How's it going? All right. Let's see what else. Perhaps you don't want to go to San Diego from Las Vegas. You can hitch a ride. Oh, this person actually needs a ride to Salt Lake. Or you can go to Barstow. Or I need to catch a ride to Colorado. I have a mid-40s male that needs a ride to Colorado sooner than later, but whatever works. Thank you. Please message or call me at the following number. Driving to Seattle on Saturday. That's today, so there you go. I'll be driving from Las Vegas to Seattle on Saturday, July 17th. I have room for one passenger if anyone needs to catch a ride. I don't know what time of day yet, but it'll probably be earlier on Saturday. There you go. It's pretty early, so you better call and make arrangements before that ride goes away. Punk has forsaken us. That's what I'm wondering. I was just saying earlier, you meet the nicest people when you're hitchhiking. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're talking about the masks. I'm not sure who to believe. I had to deal with the local hospital here for making an appointment for some of the wife's prescriptions that she gets, and that was a big runaround. And we've been doing phone appointments for her for the last year, and now they want to see her face to face because COVID is over. So you have the hospital saying, "Oh, come on in, everything's fine, COVID's over with," and then you have the bars and everybody else saying you can't come in without a mask, and you have to stay a minimum of 6 feet away from everybody, and there's breakthrough cases of people who've got the vaccine and they're getting sick. You don't know who to believe, so I just tend to be antisocial and wear my gloves and mask and hope for the best. Oh, that's, but that's just me. So it looks like Steve-O bounced out. So, okay, here we go. Obviously, this person here is living in the 1970s. The antisocial route is the way to go, man. I'm telling you. So, has anybody ever traveled with an animal in a car? It's usually not the best experience. But I think this person might be living like it's the 70s because they have $75 to pitch in for gas. Let's look at this here in all its glory. My small adult puppy and I need a ride to San Francisco. Oh, I don't know why this person's suddenly became all posh and proper. My small adult puppy and I need a ride to San Francisco ASAP. My dog and I are looking for a ride to San Francisco tomorrow, July 14th. I have $75 to pitch in for gas. My dog and I both love riding in a car and very well behaved. Oh, there you go. I'm glad you specified that you both are very well behaved. It's something when when the person says, "Oh, you don't have to worry, I am very well behaved." Oh, but they have $75 for gas to go from Fresno to San Francisco. I can't even imagine what that would cost in gas. I would guess, I've never driven that route, but I'm just kind of imagining the distance in my mind. I would say that probably be for a sedan, probably about $300. For a vehicle that uses more fuel, probably closer to $450. If you've done the route, let me know if I'm way off base, but I'm guessing it'd probably be somewhere between $300 or $400 for fuel. And then you have to stop for meals. So are they going to provide themselves for meals, or they're just pitching 75 gas and you've got to provide them a place to stay and food? Because you know you're going to be wanting to get out and stretch your legs every so often. That, I would guess that would probably be about 12 hours maybe from Vegas to Frisco. I could be wrong, but I'm guessing it'd probably somewhere be around, if you went straight through, about 12 hours. 12 hours cooped up in a car with a stranger and their dog that you don't know is going to bite, but you have this person saying, "My dog and I are very well behaved." So, but this is already passed. They needed a ride back in July on the 14th, a couple days ago. So hopefully the person got their ride, and hopefully the driver got to the destination safely and didn't wake up in a hotel room with missing a kidney. Because maybe that's just TV. I don't know. But you hear about things happening, so it's. This is kind of sketchy here too. I need a ride to the storage unit. Yeah, just fly. Maybe they don't want little Sparky going into cargo where they put all the animals. Local needs ride to storage unit nearby in a couple weeks. Hi, I'm an older female moving out of state soon in the next 2 weeks and need someone to help me take to storage. To help take me. Oh, let me read over here. Hello, I'm an older female moving out of state soon in the next. I love when they don't use punctuation. It just all runs together. Hello, I'm an older female moving out of state soon in the next 2 weeks. Need someone to help take me to storage. Also help me move boxes inside storage. The storage is a couple blocks. We're going to pay 20 bucks. So basically, they're looking for someone who's going to do slave labor for 20 bucks. Here's 20 bucks for your trouble, and I need you to help me move my boxes for a good part of the day. So basically, it'll be like that scene in Napoleon Dynamite where they sounds like your sister. So it's like Napoleon Dynamite where they move all the chickens, and I don't have my checkbook. You boys don't mind if I pay you in change. And he's all, that's less than $1 an hour. So yeah, 20 bucks. Oh, you mean the other thing, the trip with her small dog? Yeah, your sister's the dog would be okay, but your sister is not that well behaved. She just complained the whole time. Okay, supposed to get rain on Sunday. Not to wash cars. There you go. Next up. Oh, okay. It's always oh man, looking for a ride to Southern Oregon. I'm an older woman who needs a ride for myself and my mediums. Okay, this person has a medium-sized dog, medium-sized female dog, from the Arts District to the Medford area to pick up a car I am purchasing. I would like to leave around August 7. Willing to pay for gas and reasonable expenses. I am not a nutcase, and hope you aren't either. This is a serious request. I am not looking for hookup. Is this Sarah? Oh man, why are we getting? Yeah, the rain's just passing us by. I don't know what that's about. That's just crazy. Yeah, everybody's trying to escape from Vegas. So they're looking for a ride to Oregon from Vegas. That's going to be even more gas money and stuff. So that's okay. Santa Cruz. Okay, this person 4 days ago posted, so they're looking for this. Looking for a ride from Henderson to Santa Cruz, California this weekend. Please email me back and we can figure out the details. Thank you. Straight right to the point. Santa Cruz would be nice. Tribe's still in here, I believe. The Oregon and Washington hippies can't hang. Hippies. That's what it is. It's the hippies. Where you saw that earlier, the guy was looking for a hippie to help him with his condition. Their Birkenstocks get all sweaty. Nobody likes sweaty Birkenstocks. You can't be very well behaved with sweaty Birkenstocks now, can you? All right, let's see. Anyone driving through or from Victorville to Vegas today that wouldn't mind following me? Thanks. This is like hire a stalker. I saw that movie Duel. I know how things turn out. Offering ride. Oh, now I have somebody here offering a ride from Vegas to California. Driving from Vegas to LAX on Monday, early morning. Pay $20 in gas and have valid driver's license so you can drive part of the way. Oh, yeah. Email your phone number and a short description, and I will call or text you back. You text you back. I can drop you off at or within 3 miles of LAX. Please don't ask if I can drive you to Burbank. I am driving back to Vegas Monday night. Oh, okay. It almost sounds like they've got a hot car. So it's like, you can drive the car part of the way. I'm going to LAX. I'll drop you off ahead of time. We're going to drop the car off so nobody can find it. Ready to crash. You go, okay, no worries. I try to be social, even though I made a comment of being antisocial when it comes to COVID and stuff. But since we've got the distance amongst us, I figured I'd try to be friendly. Okay, you've been up since 6? Yeah, same here. So, except I haven't had any cocktails. I've just been drinking water, soda, and actually, I didn't have a Monster today, believe it or not. That's amazing. You gotta stay up. It's only 3 a.m. What you doing? So, anyways, that looks like a stolen vehicle. Who needs a ride today, Friday? I'm working right now, so message me if you need a ride. Okay. So if you happen to be in the area and you just don't have anything to do, you need a ride. Hey, you want to go for a ride today? Where are we going? I don't know. I'm just seeing if you want to go for a ride. I'm working right now, so message me. All right. How you like that? Alrighty. Ooh, there you go. If you need a driver for your U-Haul going across country, a driver for your RV, a Class B driver with air brake endorsement, C driver for a vehicle going to another state, or any other type of transportation needs, it's always best to go with a professional. 2005 F-250 Power Stroke 4x4 available for pickup loads, and also a trailer available if needed. We'll pull your trailer or fifth wheel if needed. 40 plus years of non-commercial driving and 40 plus years of commercial driving. Class B air brake endorsement, along with a clean background, driving record, le background driving training. Is that last part French? The le in there? Le background driving training. Oh, light is a good. Light thing is good evening, Boris. Boris is lurking. Craigslist helping people get murdered since 1995. It is true. It is true. There's been a lot of things. Sometimes I'll see something that looks like a really good deal, and I'll tell Mrs. Frog, I go, hey, there's this, usually it's something music related, guitar pedal or something. Hey, this dude's got like a killer deal on this thing. She's like, no, you don't need that. No. Because she's seen all those Lifetime Movie Network things where people get offed. She's seen it. Okay, here we go. Now what's going on? We're still in community ride share. There we go. Let's see. Start to move stuff. Little puppy. We looked at a few of these already. Oh, here we go. This is going to be an enjoyable ride. Seeking Ride, Las Vegas to Kentucky. First or second week of August 2021. Seeking Ride for self and a 1-year-old terrier little dude and 3 or 4 suitcases to Kentucky. Please text me at with little dudes so I know that this is your email. Put the header on there. Wow. Yeah, terrier dogs usually, especially 1-year-old, usually are known for kind of barking, yapping, and stuff. Talk French. I forgot all the French I used to know. The Livine. New iPhone. Yeah, there's a lot of those. New iPhone. Good deal. Maybe. Oh, man. So colorful flowers. I know he's grown. He has a garden going and some other stuff. He's got the green thumb. But yeah, 2 weeks. Let me know. I only have 3 to 4 suitcases. I remember we went on a trip one time and everybody's bringing just like a small bag. It's just like for a weekend trip. And this girl shows up and she has these big rolling bags and everything. It's just like, seriously? Yeah. New iPhone. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Let's see here. Let's make this a little bit small. I'll just go this way. Yeah, let's look in the LA area for so many things you can look at here on Craigslist. I don't know. Let's look up artists in LA. Let's see what we have for artists. Just looking at random stuff here on Craigslist. Your sister brings those big giant rolling cases. It's like you need a second car. A steamer trunk on wheels. If you put a motor on that thing, you could drive it there yourself. It's like, really, we're not going for like a month. We're only going for a weekend. All right, let's look and see what we have here. Craigslist, Los Angeles artist. Search for artist. Professional recording studio, ready to record your podcast. Engineer, private gate. Okay, these are all recording stuff. Need a drummer, only one M, and bass player to rehearse songs at Long Beach. Producer, these are all music. Figure model needed. Now we're talking. Okay, here we go. Figure drawing. I am currently looking for figure models to draw and sometimes sculpt. Pay will be $15 to $30. And or work trade, art, woodworking, home improvement, repairs, classes on Tai Chi and movement, depending on experience, need, and current financial situation. Once a week on a recurrent schedule for 2 to 3 hours. I have a private outdoor space where we can work. Work is for skilled building and current projects as they develop. If it becomes more of a specific project, we can negotiate. IG Divine Brick Artist. Okay, that sounds legit, right? Nothing's gonna happen to you. Coffee maker. They have. Oh boy. Yeah, people loading up on a trip like they're going on the Titanic. Most of those people are actually like moving across countries. Milk and sugar with that. Yeah, she actually brings like a mini fridge too to keep the creamer in. So, oh, yeah, I already looked at that. Yeah. Oh, okay, what's the worst that could happen? Okay, you know what? Now my curiosity is piqued even further. Let's see. And the person was. I just lost it. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. This person here that's willing to work with you, they're doing Tai Chi training and stuff. Um, yeah, yeah. I just found the guy's Instagram. Would you like me to share that? She uses almond milk. Okay. Gotta learn how to milk the almonds. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Let's. Yank colleges, dens of corruption. All right. Let's. I had to close it out for a second. I've got the window open, but let me go ahead and go here for a second. Oops, wrong one. Okay, there we go here. This. Okay, go over here. Okay, here is the Instagram that belongs to Divine Brick Artists, which is the one that's going to teach you Tai Chi and all the other ones. Josie J. Artist, Deciphering the Roots. He's got a website, raisethewhitebox.com, performance art, woodworking, Buddha maker, corporal formation, art, video, indigenous, decolonization. He has a YouTube channel, open call, moments, CR studios, events, and whatever. So let's take a look at some of these. PTSD. There you go. All right, let's go over here. Okay. It's a whole commune of hippies, I think. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, that pretty much looks like how all California looks right now. It's all dead. Okay. It's got the MC Hammer pants on. All right, I think I'm done with this. I don't think I can take it anymore. Eggs is art, right? I thought that was it's cheap. It's power up. Oh man. All right, Yeah, that was more than I wanted to see. It's all right. Available for remote logo branding and graphics work, custom art, music. People saying right apart. Here we go. Here's another one. Let's look at this. This is not. How's it going? Yeah, yeah. It's like you get to a point and you're like, this is gonna go down a very bad rabbit hole. Back out, back out. Abort mission. There you go, Team Tadpole. Team Tadpole. Oh, there you go. Tadpole Team 6. So this other thing here, close your eyes. Oh man. That's what I see happening with people like that. I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about that guy. I don't know him, but a lot of stories that we've heard of people doing stuff on the news lately, it's like, I made you this lovely herbal tea. Just sit back and relax. And next thing you know, you've been roofied. Not a good scene. Not a good scene. But this is good too. This is, when I read this, to me, this says this is a fancy way to e-beg right here. Screenwriter with low budget feature screenplay seeks funded producer. Basically, it says, hey, I got this idea for a movie and I don't have any money, but could you be like my rich uncle and pay my bills while I play around and make this movie? That'd be cool. Thanks. Hello, indie producers. I have a low budget, one location thriller drama feature screenplay featuring 10 characters. It could, doesn't say would, it says it could be a great ensemble production. This could be a cult favorite as well as have commercial success on Netflix. Just send me your contact info and a link with your production company, and I will send you the PDF of the complete feature screenplay. Story logline, Contessa. Contessa takes place in one house on one night with 10 characters. The story is centered around a disturbed 14-year-old girl named Contessa, whose family is committing her to an out-of-town psychiatric institution. But before she is set to go, her family has to make it through a night of conflict, confusion, and intense confrontation. This guy's good at alliteration, gets all those con words together there. It all builds to a riveting climax. So this takes place out in the hills. So they're going to be like a rock climber. Over there, you got the rock climber over there. You'd want to read the book first, or at least a treatment of it, right? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of movies that have been made within the last 5 years. You know, it sounds to have a very familiar premise to it. And I'm wondering if the reason this 14-year-old girl is disturbed because they decided to name her Contessa, which is not a name you hear very frequently around here, but you know, I don't know. Maybe what disturbed her was the name that they stuck on her. So it does sound like a Hallmark movie. They'll have to work on it, and they'll show it during like Halloween week. You call it the 3 Fs. Yeah, there you go. Yep, alliteration at its best. Hallmark movie. Screenwriter with a low budget. All right. All right. help with create market, find painters. Okay, here's another one of those. Here's a type of ad that Punk used to put on the local bulletin board back in his college. Female for art. Female wanted to model for drawings and paintings on a trade basis. Unpaid, no experience is okay. Email for more details. Yeah, I had an idea what you're meaning there already, so I just kind of like glanced over it. Yep. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? And what's even great about Craigslist, you have to worry about the murders. Now you got to worry about the stalkers because they put the little point. So you take your address, and then you go, oh, here we go. You can zoom in and figure out the person lives right there. Okay. All right, let's. Oh, here we go. This sounds like this is more of a. This guy wants to meet somebody, I think. Yeah, you have to use a rhythm tag for him too. Seeking an older man for performance artwork. I'm like, oh, okay, let's see what this is. Oh, it's okay. Artist looking for someone over 50 to help me with an upcoming project. Please send photos and a little bit about yourself. Thanks, Hunter. And Hunter is probably somewhere underneath the bridge of the Harbor Freeway or something. I don't know. That's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Oh, here we go. This could be promising here. Hello, all. My name is EJ, and I'm Discounted Tattoos for the month. Nice to meet you, Discounted Tattoos. Usually people say I am discounting my tattoos for the month, but they're saying that my name is EJ and also that they're Discounted Tattoos. I'm not sure who they are. I have been tattooing for the past year and a half. However, never did get a chance to put together a portfolio nor IG together. Hence, I am offering $50 work for exchange of taking pictures to showcase. I only do black and white tattoos at the moment. I am offering small to mid-sized tattoos. They should take around an hour or two at most to complete. I am open to design. Just shoot me a text or email with your photo, your name, and availability. All my equipment is sterile, and I have been vaccinated. I am currently doing mobile work, so I can go to you or you can come to me. Feel free to contact me whenever you like. Stay inked, EJ. There you go, $50 tattoo. There you go, John Dalton. Oh, only in America. Only in America. Oh, there you go. Even because the missus has a family member who owns a tattoo shop, and we know the guys that work there, so we could get some pretty good hookups. But $50 tattoos, even from a friend or a family member, is bad. That's all I can say. $50 tattoos. That's the ones where you get the no regrets tattoos and some of the other stuff. I thought he used to. I haven't looked him up, so turning on a stellar work hangout works well. There you go. There you go. Cover up his YouTube logo. I heard he's still on YouTube, but under a different channel name. That's the thing. A lot of these guys go away, but then they come back with different names. It's just like you never know who's going to be lurking around. let's see here. I'm almost afraid to look at this one here. Just the title alone is just like, oh wait here. A $50 tat is worse than a souvenir tattoo. Exactly. At least the souvenir tattoos, you can take off with a little bit of baby oil in a rag. Tomorrow will be awful. It'll be great. Tomorrow will be a great day. Just power up with some coffee or a Monster or something. I don't know. I don't know. This doesn't. Female for 20-minute acting role. Looking for a female 25 to 35, Asian or Pacific Islander to act out a simple dialogue for a couple of minutes that can be improvised on the 5'4" to 5'7" in height. That's the length of the improvisation. Okay, I guess it is short. Black hair, long. You'll be wearing a COVID mask the entire time. Location is outside distance. Someone who is a natural and has a sense of humor. This is minimal effort, half hour. Whatever you feel is fair. 5-minute segment. Preparation time is less than 20 minutes. Please submit a photo of yourself with and without blue or white mask, which you'll be wearing during the segment, along with contact info so I can give you more info. Social media, acting, actress, fun, prank, gig, paid, part-time, paid. At least they put the paid in there. And I don't know. When you see an ad like that, sometimes it makes you think that it is somebody making adult films. It has been LCD. You're sleeping in today. There you go. At least somebody will be able to sleep in. I got things I gotta do. Political posters. I'm running for Congress. Oh, here we go. Seeking artists who wants to create political posters. Everybody loves politics, but what's better than talking about politics but creating posters, probably for free or at minimal, just for the sake of helping out this person. I'm running for Congress and want posters to stand out in English, Spanish, Korean, and Mandarin. It worked for Obama. It works for me. It will work for me. Millions here and worldwide will see your work. Yeah, basically they're saying, okay, I need you to make me these really great posters and also be bilingual. Millions of people be selling your work. Yeah, that's... He's looking at breakfast buffet menus. There you go. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Here, let's see what else we got here. Let's back up a little bit here. There we go. It's easier if they have the list and you can just go through and... There's a place called Frogtown? Why have I never heard of this place? Frogtown. There's a Hopi portrait on something. Frogtown. Where's Frogtown at? Oh, Glendale? Okay. I have never heard of Frogtown. You'd think with a name like Hop Frog that I would have been born there or something, but no, I've never heard of Frogtown. So I've heard of Dogtown where they did that movie about the skateboarders, but Frogtown I have not. There's a lot of people here in Frogtown. What do you know? What do you know? There you go. Rosie speaks Mandarin. Okay. So can she draw? Because this guy's looking for posters. So Mandarin and English. Okay. Can she speak Spanish? They need Spanish in there too. But I guess nowadays people could just use Google Translator and hope for the best. Because sometimes if you use Google Translator and then you'll take like an English phrase, change it into something else, and then have it retranslate, and it gets convoluted sometimes, you know. Okay, actually, you know, let's try something else here. Let's try something else. Let's go to Google Translator. Okay, let's start something simple. Let me so you guys can see what I'm doing. I don't want to do a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. That way you guys will think that I'm not being fair and sharing what I'm doing with you guys. So let's see. Let's go here. Google Translator. Let's do a simple phrase. Say roses are red. Violets. All right, there we go. So we've got English to English translation. All right, you saw what I put the. Oh, it's not showing up. Sorry. I keep doing this to you guys. Get over here to go. Blew up the wrong one. All right, make that regular size. Go to the other window, increase the size so you can see what I'm doing here. All right. Okay. So, what I did, it never works when you're overseas and need to use it. Exactly. Okay. So, here's what you do, and it comes out as something entirely different. It for whatever. Oh, I was doing something with French, I think, the other day. So, it automatically translated to French on the Google Translate. Roses are red, violets are blue. You smell good too. Les roses sont rouges, les violets sont bleues. Tu sens bon aussi. Something like that. Pretty close. Let's see what it says.
Les roses sont rouges, les violettes sont bleues, tu sens bon aussi.
Yeah, I was close, off a little bit and stuff. So now what we'll do is we will swap languages here. Put the French there, and then let's translate this into, say, German. Common language. There's lots of German people speaking. German always sounds like they're fighting with each other. Rosen sit rato, Violchin sit blah, Rosk ak gut. Something like that. Let's see.
Rosen sind rot, Veilchen sind blau, du riechst auch gut.
Even with the nice lady speaking, she still sounds slightly agitated. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll swap the German over here to this side, and then we'll go back to English to see how bad it messed up. It might just translate straight across, or it might be phrased entirely different. Let's see. Oh, it stayed the same. Okay. Sometimes when you change it to, all right, let's just change this here to I don't know, let's change it to Norwegian. And then swap those out. Change this to Vietnamese. Swap that out. And now let's change this back to English. It's a pretty simple phrase, so it might just translate it very easily, but we'll see. Yeah, it didn't do anything. That was disappointing. Sometimes you get to say really funny stuff, but that was. That did sound like pain and gut. Oh, pain and gut. But I mean, let's see here. Oh, okay. I know. Here we go. Here's a crowd favorite here. I'm not sure how much they'll allow me to put into the box, so we'll just do this. Copy that. Okay, here we go. Change this box to English. So let's just refresh it. There we go. Start fresh. See, it keeps wanting to default to French. Well, we'll just leave it like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get back to where we were. Okay. Enter the text. This is a very fun. Okay. Have fun at the flea market. It's good seeing you around. Okay, here we go. This is a personal favorite of Tribes. My Bonnie lies over the ocean. My Bonnie lies over the sea. My Bonnie lies over the ocean. Oh, bring back my Bonnie to me. Ma Bonnie se trouva au devant de l'océan. Ma Bonnie est along sur la mer. My Bonnie se trouvait au dessus de l'océan. Oh, ramenez moi Bonnie.
Ma Bonnie se trouve au-dessus de l'océan. Ma Bonnie est allongée sur la mer. Ma Bonnie se trouve au-dessus de l'océan. Ramène-moi ma Bonnie.
There we go. Close enough. Alrighty. Yeah, German. English is Latin. German. Yeah, it's German is not a Latin root. Latin is mostly the Romance languages. French, Spanish, Portuguese, German, and English are a different fruit. So hello there. Hello, Angelo. Good to see you. So enjoy your day. So what language would you like to transfer the French into? I want to see if this will change, because sometimes it'll change it and make it say really weird stuff. So just throw out a language. Okay. History, English technically derives from the Dutch, if we are honored. Okay. There you go. You got to remember that everybody that came to the States came from all kinds of different places, bringing their languages and their culture here, just making this place be a big melting pot where everybody learns from everybody else, or at least I think that was the main idea. So, yeah, it's good seeing you, Sugar Lollies. We'll see you next time. To click. Okay, we have a request. And Dutch is from German. Okay, Dutch is from German. There we go. Okay, we've got the request to translate the French to Klingon. So let's see if that's even an option. I can't remember if it is. Okay, so move the French over there. And then we'll look here, translate. I think I just misspelled it because I'm going. I don't think I think it just. I don't see that even as an option. Yeah, clean. It does not give that as an option. So, looks like you have to pick from what they have here on the list. So Klingon is not an option. Oh, it's an option. I'm just not using Google Translate correctly then. I guess. All right. Type it into Google. Okay. I was all right. I was wanting this to be like math class where you show the work, but that's fine. I can okay. Now we're disagreeing on where our language comes from. I wasn't trying to start a debate between where our language comes from. Get along, kids. Don't make me pull this station wagon over. You guys need to settle this peacefully. Okay. Oh, there we go. Klingon. Oh, Klingon Google Translate. There we go. Okay. All right. So let's go from the French to the Klingon. Come over here and grab what I had. Where did it go? Alrighty. Okay. Oh, we're doing the French. That's right. We're doing the French. Copying the. Copy the French. Be patient with me. I'm a little slow here. Put it into here and translate away. And okay, went to the to the Klingon translator, and now we're bringing it back over here, and we'll see what language it detects. Detect language, and let's erase this right now, and we'll put it in here. There is the Klingon. I don't think it's going to translate it, but let's ask it to at least try to detect the language. Marathi is what it's claiming, so oh, there you go. Yeah, whatever that says. All right, let's. It's kind of funny. It says, "I taste masha something else. I taste masha wow, katla." It's a little different than what we originally put in. So let's get out of there. Let's give it something. It's all right. I did type it directly into Google. Okay, into Google. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's do the bring back part and see. Yeah, let's do that. And see how this changes here. We'll do that. We'll try this one. Try different things here. All right. And we'll post it there and do this in the English. So that's what we're starting off with is in the English. There we go. And again, the French people are talking about ramen again. Oui, ramen, oui. So you got it there in the French, change it back. Then you change this to, let's change it to, let's see if anybody's requesting. Dothraki. I don't know what Dothraki is. Let's see if it's, because we're looking for a language that will have common words that'll translate back and forth. Dothraki does not look like it translates that. Let's go Estonian. There we go. and then move the Estonian, and then translate the Estonian to Turkish. Translate that to Greek. And let's see what it does when I go back to English after that. Let's go to simplified Chinese first. There we go. Move that over there. Now I'll go to English and see what that does. It changed a little bit. It just says bring it back. Bring back my Bonnie, bring it back. Give me also. It changed a little bit. It wasn't quite as exciting as I had hoped. You want to hear the Chinese or you want to hear the you need to hear it read out loud. All right. Which from there's no Wookiee option. I didn't see a Wookiee option either. But all right.
Yes, bring it back. Oh, bring it back. Oh, bring me back, Bonnie. Give me. Also, oh, bring it back. Oh, bring it back. Oh, bring back my Bonnie.
It sounds like one of those current mumble rap songs.
是的，带回来哦，带回来哦，带我回来帮你，给我，还有哦，带回来哦，带回来哦，带回我的帮你。
Wow, that was a lot to say there for so many words. Okay. And you want to hear? Alrighty, bring it back. Let's see if we can find. All right, let's. Wiki translator with sound. All right. This is a simple tool that helps you talk with the Wookiee. You want to hear it, not just read it. Okay. All right, my apologies. Wiki translator. Okay. Let's do the same bring back and let's see what we get here. It's supposed to have sound. Oh, you. Oh, where's the sound? Let me find a different translator because it's supposed to be Wookiee translator with sound. Okay, let's try this one. Let's try this one and see if this one's more promising. Okay. Oh, it's the same one we're just in. Oh, it's same generic stuff. Oh, it's bunk. It's not a true translator. Come on. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Just read an article about English language. Pre-modern English was German around 16 AD. It's now considered modern English with the words most having Latin roots. So there you go. The more you know, right? We're all here to learn from each other. Eric the Midget from the Howard Stern Show spoke that. Punk. Is Snoop's Shizzlator still out there? That is a good question. Let's look for the Snoop Shizzlator. What? Okay, I put in the Snoop Shizzlator and it gave me a link for hotels in Chiang Mai. Okay. All right, that's not exactly what I was looking for. They're saying it's only an index page, so whatever you're seeing there, I'm looking, I'm not seeing it. So no problem. It's all good. We're all getting along. I haven't had to pull the station wagon over once, so that's good. You guys ever go on long road trips with the family and start bickering as kids? And dad's up front. Don't make me pull this car over. Oh, I misspelled it. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, or something. Right. Let me just do this. Okay, oops. Man, it's not letting me pick it up. All right. Yeah, that doesn't. It just goes to that same website. I tried it with. Oh, that's not. It's not working, man. Shizzo later. Yeah, all these things keep going back to the same thing. Shizzo later. Let's see here. And it keeps wanting to change the spelling of it. Is this only working for Twitter, maybe? Maybe they changed it. I don't know. Oh, well. I'll have to try to find that another day. Find the Yoda translator. There you go. Okay. So we'll use the same thing we posted here. And let's see. Where's the sound? Oh, this thing doesn't have a sound. Come on. Let me find one with sound. Here we go. No, that's gonna give me a thing sharing somebody else's video. Let's see, is this something here? Oh, there we go. No, my firewall won't let me look at some of these things. So, yeah, that's the thing. I just went to the Lingo Jam. It'll change the words around, but it has no way of playing it. And then I found the other thing. This thing here, which you go to text on it, and it tells you it's a dangerous website. So sometimes they put false flags on websites. Other times they do stuff to protect you. So yeah, see, that's your connection is not private. So that's that. That would have been fun too. That would have been a fun one to. Snoop Dogg thing's not working, taking you to weird sites and stuff, and it's weird. Weird stuff. Alrighty. Let's do something else here. Alright. Let's look for. Oh, that's what I want. Okay. Okay, StreamYards. Yeah. Yeah, I know one time I tried to go around with those things. Somehow I ended up picking up a virus, and I'm like, okay, not doing that again. Not doing that again. So, alrighty, let's see here. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to find something that has like strange thrift store finds. But it's more reading than actual pictures. So that's. I know this time of the day, people don't feel like reading and stuff. So let's do this. Let's see if we can just do it through Google Images and. Yeah, let's go to Board Panda. All right. There we go. This looks better. Get back over here. I wish I would have this thing set up. Maybe I'm going to use OBS or something to have multiple things that I can share. Because when I go to change windows, I always got to close the window I'm in and then go back and reopen it rather than just bouncing back and forth between windows. Okay, let's blow this up some. see how this looks. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's best just to, yeah. Sometimes you're safe, you know. I'm just using StreamYards right now. I downloaded OBS and I also downloaded OBS Streamlabs, and I've got there's another one too that I was looking at using that someone else is telling me about, but so far I'm just using good old StreamYards and then going over YouTube. So here we go. Picked this up on the side of the road a few weeks ago. It is a Victoria era conversation settee for courting couples. The weird thing is that it was on the side of the road with a bunch of junk. It's in pretty good condition, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just using the StreamYards. I thought about getting into using OBS, but then I'd probably have to add like another thing to kind of bring people up. But if nobody's coming up, I could just go, I guess, use OBS and start using different animations that they have in there and filters and stuff and mess with that. I'm just doing whatever the people want. That's all I'm doing. So anyways, it's a fancy seat there. Okay. Found at the bins yesterday by my husband, and I am digging it. Okay. What is that? Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah. Open source. Yeah, that's what I was looking at that. I've been watching some tutorials. Yeah, because StreamYards, it seems like it's a little slow switching things around and stuff. Oh, yeah. I should have thought of that. Okay. I can use StreamYards with OBS, just put the feed. Okay, that makes sense. Some reason I was thinking that you had to keep them separate, use one or the other, so. I'm learning. I'll have to keep that in mind for next time. I would like to believe someone's grandma worked really hard on this. I feel so lucky to own it. It lights up. Oh, wow. Oh, the other one? Yeah, that was a womb. It was a womb, and fallopian tube turned into a middle finger. So. All right. That's the angry cow. Got this free giant cup. The lady who gave it to us said her husband was a liquor distributor and got it free. She just wanted it gone. Oh, wow. It's a big hot tub. That almost looks photoshopped. Because for that guy to go in there, he would have to like pull his knees up to his chest. I don't know, unless he's like really, really short. You like the Christmas tree? This guy in the cauldron here, he looks a bit photoshopped. And sorry about, I know there's a delay. I keep forgetting about the delay. I'll go, oh no, move on to something that, yeah, it looks photoshopped. I'll start talking about something. People are like, what are you guys talking about? They're talking about something I just mentioned because of the delay. Sorry about that. Yeah. Smirnoff, the original vodka of Moscow Mule. All right. $15 from Salvation Army store. Print on wood. definitely before the movies. There you go. Yeah, the Photoshop thing was out of proportion. I'm guessing this is Lord of the Rings, but I have known some people that had some people who were hippies had some strange artwork like this. I think that's supposed to be Gandalf, maybe. I don't know. Oh, it is. Okay, it says Lord. If you read there, Lord of the Rings. They got the of and the in between the ring. So there you go. Salvation Army. Crazy artwork there. Not something you see every day. Yep, Lord of the Rings. Yep. And are those bodies? Yeah, those are dead bodies on the ground. Like a squirrel over here in the bottom left corner. Yeah, pretty amazing. That'd make a really cool tattoo, bro. Orcs. Yep, it's pretty cool poster. Yeah. Somebody spent a lot of time. There's a lot of detail in there. It just reminds me of some of the record shops I used to go to when I was a lot younger as a kid. They would have like the record set up, and then where they'd have the posters, they'd have like all the smoking accessories. And you had to be over 16 to go back in there. They change it now. It's over 18 or over 21. And they'd have these weird drawn up posters and stuff back there. Yeah, crazy stuff. Still have one hanging on my wall, says Trace Dempsey. My kid cried the whole time. Didn't let that stop me. That's awesome. A giant hand. It's a good thing she drove the minivan that day and had the fold down seats. This is a giant hand. Oh, man. Yeah, Rhino Records. Yep, it's a big hand. It's got a lot of detail. Somebody spent a lot of time making that. This is Photoshop too. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, you can never tell. Sometimes people are good with Photoshop. Sometimes people are like, they just kind of throw it together. Okay. I was actually planning on going looking around for my own hand. Oh, now I know it's photoshopped. Oh no. But yeah, usually you can tell if you look around the edges and stuff. You can kind of see like a little bit of, unless they're really, really good. Sometimes you can tell by looking at the very edge. It'll have like a haziness to it, is what I've noticed at least. Okay, let's see what else. This is carved out of wood. Not sure. I don't know. They went to a lot of trouble if it's photoshopped. Cat's like, why is this thing in here? Cat's like, I'm just trying to sleep. My parents think it's ugly. I think it's glorious. The old clear acrylic toilet seat with various items in there. This happens to be butterflies and wildflowers. I've seen change put into these things. I've seen them with all kinds of stuff. Yeah, at first I was like, is it real? The Photoshop? But then we started looking and go, that might actually be a real thing. I don't know. Those hand chairs were a thing for a while, so who knows? Who knows? All I know is the cat was terrified of it. Cat's like, seriously? You brought this home? Cat's like, I can't believe you did this to me. It's amazing. At least the person cleaned the toilet before they showed off the toilet seat. That was good. Your cat had the same expression too. Cats are very evil. All right. Let's get past the toilet seat. I picked up the sweater a few years ago and listed on eBay. It sold for around $80, and the buyer's username was the Goldberg Studios. I started recording the TV show, and it made its appearance the following season. It was on air for a whopping 10 seconds. Okay, let's see what this sweater looks like here. Okay, that's the sweater from the show. Here we go. Hand-painted queen nesting dolls. We've got Freddie, we've got Brian, we've got John, we've got Roger. I forgot John's name for a second. And the last one I think is the manager. I don't know. Oh, it's a guitar of some type. Looks like a bass, but it looks like an acoustic guitar at the same time. So, it has their names on there. I didn't even see that. Okay. Maybe I should have looked a little better. Freddy's doesn't look too bad. Brian's looks okay. John and Roger, I'm not sure what happened to those two. They must have got tired and go, it's just John and Roger. Nobody cares about them. They're in the back. They're the rhythm instruments. Just get it done. All right. And why is Brian... I don't think I've ever seen Brian wear like a jacket and a tie like this. It almost looks like they put his face on Angus Young. Angus Young in his schoolboy attire. Why am I moving it around? It looks like they're trying to have a picture of Angus Young, but call it Brian May just to get away with it. Brian May is a legend. Mr. Kincaid. Reuben Kincaid, the manager. That was from the Partridge Family. That was a little different. Reuben Kincaid. But yeah, Somebody actually painted those. Oh. What happened? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Sorry, I was trying to blow it up a little bit, and when I blew it up, I jumped to the next page. So sorry about that. All right, there we go. Is that a little better? Yeah, he wears poofy pirate shirts. Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen him wear the blazer and the tie. It's very much a Angus Young thing there. And then you got Roger on the end looking like Kurt Cobain in the New York Unplugged MTV thing. Or something like that. I don't know. That's what it made me think of, though. Really wanted, but too small. When you wish upon a star, that star has been dead for years. Just like your dreams. Oh, man. All right, let me start it over here so we can take it all in. Schoolboy outfit doing the acoustic David Bowie cover. That's right. When you wish upon a star. When you wish upon a star. The old Disney thing. That star has been dead for years. Just like your dreams. Oh, that's good. Left my phone on. I gotta turn my phone off here real quick. There we go. Put her off. If I don't, I'll go to pick it up in the morning when I go to run errands, and it'll be dead. I got a charger in the car, but it's easier if it's already charged and ready to go. Just one less thing to worry about, you know. It's always good to be prepared ahead of time so things don't go badly. Put that in, put that over there. Yep. Wonder what size that was. But anyways. People are saying, I need this. All right. I found this cute little love seat at my favorite thrift store thinking it would be the perfect size for my lizard. I bought it and he actually loves it. Let's take a look at the love seat. There's the love seat. I'm not sure if it's plastic or vinyl or what it is. It looks like it has a little bit of give to it, but don't really know. And there's the lizard just lounging, enjoying himself, herself, itself. Guess it wanted to get up to the modern times. It's tired of just sitting on its tree stick or tree branch or whatever. There you go. If you got a lizard, check out your local thrift store for, I think, Amphibious Improved. I found this in the bins. It's much more satisfying than a stress ball. Whenever things don't go so well, whenever you want to hit the wall and yell, here's your little damn it doll that you can't do without. Just graspfully firm it by the legs and find a place to slam it. As you whack the stuffing out, yell, damn it, damn it, damn it. There you go. There's probably a market for that somewhere. I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Break Room should have this available for catharsis. I put a sign on our break room, no crying while duty. It would have been hilarious if it hadn't been the hospital's ER staff lounge. All right, let's see what else. Okay. Bought this kick-ass 7-minute one from a garage sale when I was a kid. For when I got home of my own at 27, I was proud to say I was finally able to use it in a home of my own. There you go. Oh, thanks for checking that out. The website's still live and the doll goes for $18.87. $18.87. That's a deal at half the price. Deal at half the price right there. Thanks for doing your homework there and for us so we know that we can get one of those little dolls of our own. I'm not sure if that's a Chester Cheetah oven mitt or Tony the Tiger. I guess it could be either one. You need to find another one. He needs a mate. That's probably why he looks so sad. His eyes are sad. He does look a little lonely and sad, doesn't he? Found her yesterday. It's a shelf and heavy, made out of Bakelite. Don't know anything about it, but she looks like a creepy version of me, so yep, she's mine now. Alrighty. And we'll start the bidding off here at $5. Who'll give me $5 for this lovely piece here? Just $5. Well, there's a person that put themselves in it. I guess. I'm not going to say they're full-on twins, but yeah, there's a resemblance there, I guess. So I said, you're way cool, looks just like you. I found these two for less than $5 last year. They're obviously hanging in my living room. Oh, there you go. You want plates? Oh. All right, let's go over there. Let's bring that up over here. Okay, let's go here. I think I found it. Yep. There we go. Oh, man. This is your snack tray. If you're having a fancy party, you just get one of those rat skeletons. You drape it with is that bacon or prosciutto? I'm not sure what that is there. And you offer a tray of crackers and cheese to go along with it. There you go. Feed a lot of people. All right, let's see here. Too much reading. Alrighty. That's pretty funny. Oh, that is good fun. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up now. I was sitting there and it's like I like felt myself start to slide off my chair. I think I'm more tired than I realized. But thank you everybody for coming. We'll have to do this again. Maybe you'll do it next Friday. Yeah, I'm falling asleep. It's like you don't realize you're falling asleep, but then when you feel yourself like starting to drift. Sorry for however many times I did manage to shut my eyes. I know I've yawned a couple times. So yeah, I think it's time for me to go to bed. I got things I gotta do. It's time to crash. You're doing the same thing. Yeah, we're in good company. Everybody's like, pretty soon you just be like me going. Head down. Yeah, it's my eyes are going. I'm not high, I'm just tired. So have a good night, everybody. Again, thank you for coming. Thanks, Punk. I thought you were gonna go to bed earlier, but you hung out the whole time. Thank you for that. Thanks for popping in here, John. And let's see who else. John, Alan, and Jackie, and Tribe, and Angelo, and I think that's it. Oh, Sugar Lollies. Yeah, thanks for everybody who came in. If I missed your name, I'm sorry. I just completely oversight. So thank you for those who come in the side chat. And thanks to you guys who are out there in the interwebs lurking. Someday when you're brave enough, feel free to say hi in the side chat. Some of you guys have admitted you just like to come on and lurk and see what I'm doing. So all good, all good. We will see you. You're Joseph. Yeah, it's time. When I get to that point, it's just like, yeah, I'm done. All right. Well, thanks again to everybody for coming. Have a good night. And when I forget all the members of Queen, that's usually assigned to. Like, there's the two guys and Brian May and Freddie Mercury and the other two. And, yeah. So, all right. Have a good night. Again, like I said, thank you for coming. We'll see you real soon. Good night, everybody. Need some outro music, I think, or something. I don't know. Maybe next time.